Yeah, let me just... Alright. Cool. Alright. Oh, I see. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Do that. Alright, Alright. Alright, I've advertised. I did my obligatory. Alright, let me open up Elden Ring. Where's Elden Ring? There's Elden Ring. Alright. And the chat works and all that shit. Cool. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, where did I spawn at? Oh right. Now I remember what I was doing. Is there a way to fix... nope, it's glitching. Stop. Well, there's a way to stop it from, like, glitching. To show up better. Probably not. I'm just gonna go, like... Cause I have it set to... okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my stuff back. That ain't worth. That ain't worth. Alright. Okay, that's again. Let me record as much of this as I can. Well, I'm just gonna see how good this recording is. This scared me. I thought you bought wait. Street title scared me. I thought you bought Hogwarts Legacy. No. We're going to Hogwarts. Duh. We're going to Hogwarts. You don't know Elden Ring? Elden Ring, you go to Hogwarts. It's Raya Lucaria. We're going to Raya Lucaria. Hold on, I'm checking a video to see if it's like... If I record this. Crap. Does it still show up weird? Record as much of this as I can. Well, I'm just gonna. That seems to be better quality. Oh, it also seems to lag a little bit more when I'm recording and streaming it. Okay. Yeah, but no, we're going to Raya Lucaria. We're going to the Magic Academy, which is. Oh shit, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. No, wait, there it is. There it is. That's just, I don't know what that is. There's the big academy. We're gonna teach those magic nerds what's up. Oh shit. Alright, I think you missed yesterday. There was a time on the stream where it's like, so I've been reading the bloodstains that you touch, where you get to like, oh my god, it's doing it again. It's just alt tabbing constantly. Where the bloodstains, where it's just people just fall off with their horse, and then I accidentally did that because I kept riding to the left and didn't react, just didn't move. Oh, ooh, okay. Didn't expect bliss. Hey, this is really pretty. There's an art tree up here, there's an art tree over there. Art trees everywhere. Wait, also, I was gonna check my message. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, I got 2 good. Yay. Oh no, how did these people die? Oh, I see what he's trying to do. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Where'd they go? No, you missed. Oh no. Okay, I gotta see where this one went. Oh, there's a hole. That's mean. There's a hole. Alright, well, good thing that one showed me, because I definitely would have fallen off there. Be wary of hole. Beware of hole. Gorgeous view. This is very pretty. Beautiful. How did this... Oh! Oh no. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna do what we call get off the horse. I'm gonna get back on the horse. I'm not even trying that. Okay, I successfully crossed a bridge. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on, I got it. You know what I should do? Make it as big as possible, just in the corner. This looks even weirder. It fits more, honestly. It just gets bigger and bigger every stream. Oh. No, wait, what did he say? I can't. Dog. I killed the dog. Alright. Is that a thing? I'm gonna jump off a cliff. I've already done it once, so. Just doing butterflies. These guys seem friendly. that's a big dude. I got him. Flame cleanse me. Fire spur me. What is that? What is that spell? I've never seen that spell. Alleviates build up and cures poison. I have something to cure poison! Oh, I have a way to cure those now. That's really useful. That would have been really useful for, like, you know, the poison dungeon, the poison cave. That would have been super useful in the cave where there was poison everywhere. You know, the face build seems pretty good. Better than the strength build I was doing the first time playing this. Seek precious item, but there is no precious item. I guess a healing spell. Oh, there it is. That's not a precious item. I've been lied to. All the timing is gonna get me killed, but it's fine. Wait, I should remove the hood. The hood. Alright. Briar's a Sin. Is that a new spell? Is that another new spell? Oh, it's an incantation. Oh! For world own blood. Oh, but the Kami. Surgery has repeatedly up to 3 times. Guilty there is lived internal darkness. They discovered the blood star. It's like a faith. It's a faith incantation. The faith sorcery, that's weird. This. Oh, let me just roll right over it. Alright, jump. I missed. Shit. Oh, there he goes. Well, I'm at like half health. Maybe I should heal. Or I could like not. Ooh. There's some slugs over there though. They just completely missed the slugs though. Alright. Get this slug. See, it's okay, because they're bad guys, so I don't have to be sad. Do you think it'll notice me in the bush? Can I, like, hide in the bush with my horse? Is that a thing? That'd be funny. It's actually working. Nope, it's not working. It's not working. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. I'm gonna confirm it didn't work. He just lit the bush on fire. He just went with his little flamethrower turn and just lit the whole thing on fire. Right. Okay. There we go. Do they worship like the fire slugs or something? Alright. I'm gonna go get my crap. Oh, come on. Grab the runes. Where, what am I? What? Okay. Okay, the wheels hurt. I got him. There we go. Nope, nope, come on. Grab the item. Grab the item. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't. Camera would function like a camera, that'd be great. Elden Ring was a side of motion sickness. It's classic. Elden Ring is a side of motion sickness. Alright. Alright. Funny thing is, I don't even have access to... Isn't there a grace up here? I saw something over here. Or was I just not seeing the right thing? I'm delusional. Apparently there's nothing. Okay, come on. What is over here? Oh, literally nothing. Okay. So Trina's lily. I didn't even know what that does yet. Alright. Alright. Why did I swing? I didn't even mean to swing. Isn't there a down path, too? I'm getting stuck. Oh, he's a... Oh, he's a... Oh my god, I just massacred them all. As Cooper plot. Second Lunarian War. Implement the birth of a vow. Really? They're skeletons? Oh, okay. That's a big skeleton. Okay. Oh, is that another big skeleton? Oh, that's a little skeleton. Oh god, more of them. Alright, get rid of them. Grave scythe. Grave scythe. Large blade to fix the crooked stick with a vintage great keep his telephone graveyards. Oh, was it just a better... It's just a better one. Cool. The people died in the skeletons. Church of Vows. Chest. Gold song new, golden tailoring tools. Golden tailoring tools. You don't need absolution. I think it's the only person that killed the Bach.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
Nope.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radigan and Renala of the Full Moon.
Is it bad if I thought Radigan was moved on?
holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Okay.
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around.
He's moving.
I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction.
My side is going straight through his
I will
Popat.
share all that I know. You wish to know more of Lord Radigan. Lord Radigan was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Karian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord.
His
The
fingers,
mystery
his
endures
toes look
to this
too
day
weird.
as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Weird. Okay. There's nothing to chat. Okay. I'm making sure. Renala.
You wish to know more of Lady Renala? She is Queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
Okay. Let's just say
You
something.
know, it's a famed
Oh.
sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. You know, it's said that a famed sculptor of the Erdtree when he glimpsed, and as such, in the end, Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
Yeah. Expressing myself and nearby allies. And some more sorceries. Maybe just those big sorceries. I thought I would have attacked him. I swear if I attacked the Pope. He probably dies in one hit. I wonder if you can get his Pope hat if you kill him. I wonder. I kind of want to see, but I also don't. What happens if you kill Turtle Pope? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up if I get his Pope hat. Just gonna play music. Pope Elden Ring. Oh, him. Alright. Okay. So yeah, he doesn't. You don't get the Pope hat. That's sad. I do not get the Pope hat for the Turtle Pope. Hold on. Alright, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I was like, oh, I got a ping. It's like, no. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got him. There's a graveyard up here. To be honest. I knew it. Oh, that's a lot of skeletons. Okay. That was not worth it. Oh. Oh, I see it. What? Also, is it supposed to be, like, moving? Because it's not moving. Oh! There's one. Why is one of them not moving? Okay. Oh no, they didn't, did they? Oh, they're coming this way, aren't they? Where are we being shot at from? Can't even see it. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay. Go to Abbott. That's all heroes do. Alright. Okay, there we go. I'm the hero. Just like childishly, like, I'm the hero. Oh, the low path. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. That's a rock. Oh, that's not. That's a bear. Rolling, rolling. Oh. Alright. Are you gonna be Big Bear? I hate the giant bears, they're so annoying. was a dude. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I am ready for more Harry Potter standing in the middle of the road waiting for the cars to hit him.
I can like do a little bit, and then I have to shower, and then I can do some.
Okie dokie.
Chapter 4. Dangerous days ahead. Author's note. Hello, friends. I apologize for being gone for so long. One of my little ones came down with pneumonia, so of course my life has been nothing but doctor's appointment and chicken soup. And that's on top of all the other work a mommy has to do. I'd nearly forgotten about this little story of mine when I sat down to catch up on my email, and lo and behold, there were dozens of messages from this lovely site.
Oh no. I can just imagine the messages.
Now, of course, there were some hateful messages that made me very sad, but for every review posted by an evolutionist with a bee in his bonnet, there were 3 lovely private messages from other mommies out there, thanking me for doing the Lord's work. Wow! I know when the Lord is telling me something. So here is another chapter for all you mommies out there. And all you non-believers spreading hatred. Well, let's see if you aren't converted by the time this story is over.
Oh. Okay.
He's gonna convert us.
I'm gonna be converted.
I'm
gonna be converted.
When the delicious filling dinner had ended, Harry wiped some last tasty cookie crumbs from the side of his mouth. He was full and very tired. Discovering the truth, being saved, and coming to Hogwarts. It had certainly been a long day for this little one. You look like you could use a good night's sleep, the Reverend's wife commented daintily. How would you like to move into your dormitory? I would love to, Harry cried cheerfully. He was so excited to become a student here, and he was so grateful for the opportunities the Lord had given him. Sometimes people who have done without are the most grateful. Hermione, why don't you show our newest student to the dormitory? Dumbledore suggested wisely. I'd love to, Daddy. Hermione replied obediently with an innocent girlish smile, and got to her feet and smoothed out the skirt of her becoming pink frock. Should I clean the kitchen first? I can take care of that tonight, the Reverend's wife answered indulgently. She was already beginning to clear the elegant porcelain dishes. Thank you, Mummy, Hermione shouted gratefully, and she walked over to Harry. Would you please come with me? Harry blushed shyly and got to his feet. His aunt had never taught him how to talk to pretty girls. She always said that pretty girls were shallow and not very smart, and that a real woman put her career first and didn't care about her looks. But it only took one look at this godly girl to realize how wrong that was.
I don't know how to take that. I honestly don't know how to take that. I guess it's implying that you can't. I guess you can't both like take care of yourself and have a career, I guess.
Nope, can't do that.
This is saying so many weird messages. This is the better version of Harry Potter, though. 100%.
A woman taking pride in her appearance is honoring the Lord, because after all, it is the Lord who gave her a pretty face and nice hair. Taking care of that is important. Harry got the feeling that Hermione was as beautiful on the inside as she was on the outside. You want to see her inside?
Hermione,
Girl,
Harry, that's kind of psychotic, and also like. That's pretty you got a bit of an ego there, Hermione. You might want to check yourself.
Harry, you are 10 years old.
And Hermione's got apparently a huge ego.
Yeah. The two little ones stepped out into the brisk, chilly night, and for a few minutes they were both silent. Harry did not think it was possible for the sweet, demure girl to be as nervous as he was, but going by the silence, perhaps she was a little nervous herself. After a few minutes, Hermione welcomed shyly. Welcome to Hogwarts. It is a wonderful place, and we are really are so glad to have you here. Harry's face reddened as they crossed an expansive
fresh, new blood, new blood.
New blood, new blood, new blood, drink their blood, drink their blood, drink their blood. Harry's face reddened as they crossed an expansive flowery field. They were going in the direction of a cluster of imposing stone, academic-looking buildings. Thank you, he muttered happily. It is beautiful, and it feels very holy.
How does Harry know? How does Harry know what holy things feel like? I thought he would.
Yeah, like how the hell do you know what holy things are? Feel like what do you feel like?
I mean, it must be that childlike wisdom I was worried about.
Yeah, that childlike wisdom, where he already knew about all the Bible verses.
Yeah.
You know,
kids. Once you get touched by the holy powers, you just immediately know all the Bible verses, don't you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep, don't you know? It is, Hermione commented enthusiastically, and her chocolate-covered carefully curled tresses were bouncing along with her steps. My father is a very godly man, and to spread the word of the Lord is his greatest dream. Truly, that is a noble dream, Harry responded gravely, with wisdom beyond his years.
Oh, so Harry's just the. So it's like is Harry's just the what is the male version of a Mary Sue, a Stan Stew or whatever it is.
A Gary Stew.
A Gary Stew, yeah, he's a Gary Stew. He's just got, he's literally God's gift to Green Earth. He literally is.
They walked for a few more minutes in silence. Eventually, they reached the end of a lovely green meadow. The boys' dormitory is this way, Hermione exposited knowingly, and with the innocent, casual affection often found in children, she grabbed Harry's hand and she led him around the edifice of classrooms. Harry was so nervous, he could not think of anything to say. His brain fumbled for the perfect Christian thing to say, but before he could manage a word, Hermione came to stop in front of a tall stone tower. This is the boys' dormitory, the young devout woman explained kindly. She gestured to the heavy oak door beside them. I would show you inside, but I would hate to cause a scandal. I understand.
I would hate to cause a scandal among the other 11-year-olds, you know.
Yeah. Girls can't be in the boys' dormitory.
Also, this person heavily ships Harry and Hermione.
Mm-hmm.
They
you'll see more of that later.
Oh no, it gets worse?
Mm-hmm. This is a Hermione fanfic, don't you know? I understand, Harry declared gracefully. Too many young men these days pressure young women into things undesired and forbidden. It is the mark of true old-fashioned gentlemen to respect the fact that every young woman is another future man's wife.
Is this what Harry is saying?
This is just the author. And we all know it would be a dreadful, terrible sin to bring another man's wife into intimacy. Why does modern culture suddenly treat that as okay simply because he does not have her yet? Man's laws may permit it, but the laws of the Lord are not bound by time. Hermione moved.
The law. I guess we're just not bound by time now.
Yes. Always has been.
Anyway, all right. So the author then says something about how like Harry doesn't do something to Hermione or something, or is nice to her
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
sorry. Hermione moved to push the imposing large door, but she struggled with the knob. It was quite a heavy door, but Harry was a good devout Christian now. He would not have a young godly girl struggling to open a door which he was perfectly capable of opening himself. With the simple faith so often seen in little ones, Harry got down on his knees and lifted his hands skyward and shouted prayerfully, Dear Lord, please help, please open these doors and allow me to enter my new home. With a loud thunderous boom.
Wait, hold on. So the first major conflict is nothing is Hermione can't get the goddamn door open, so we're going to just kneel and pray that the door shall open.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best goddamn story I've ever heard in my life. This is a masterpiece if I ever did see it.
Let me leave. There we go. With a loud, thunderous boom that echoed through the expansive, beautiful campus, the doors crashed open. Harry stood up piously as Hermione's jaw dropped. Now she knew for certain this was truly a man of the Lord. Harry was about to step inside when Hermione grabbed his arm. He blushed once more. "Wait, Harry," Hermione uttered quickly. "There's something you should know."
There's something you should know. That's not God. That's not God answering your prayers.
Satan. It's fucking Beelzebub, it's fucking Abaddon.
It's the boy.
What is it? Harry queried questioningly. "My father says that dark times are coming," Hermione spoke worriedly. "There's a man named Voldemort who wants to destroy all that we stand for. He is pushing an agenda in Congress which will stop us from practicing our faith freely. But that is what our founding fathers built this nation for," Harry cried indignantly. "The freedom of religion." "Voldemort doesn't care," Hermione remarked sadly, and she shook her head. "And he is gaining power. The freedom of Christians to practice our faith is disappearing by the day. Soon it will be like it was in Rome." Lovely ladylike tears began to roll down her delicate, terrified face. "And I don't like lions."
You weren't alive back then! What the fuck do you mean you didn't like lions?
She doesn't like lions.
It's pretty racist towards lions.
Really? Like, jeez, Hermione.
These Hermione's
Be a
what
little
the...
bit more racially sensitive. Jeez, girl. Come on. "It will be all right," Harry reassured manfully. "We will just need to pray really, really hard. That's why we're here, after all. You're so brave," Hermione pronounced admiringly, and she wiped the tears from her eyes. She flung her arms around Harry's neck. "Thank you for giving me courage." Harry patted her head before departing and entering his new home. It wasn't until the doors had closed behind him that he realized he did not know where he was supposed to sleep. The tower consisted of an old stone staircase winding up the steep, sacred walls, and the doors were leading into each bedroom off of the stairway corridor. Harry felt very lost for a moment, but a quick prayer showed him the way. As he collapsed into his bed, very tired from such an eventful day, he thought about the days that were coming. It was truly a good thing that the Lord had called him when he did.
Harry really did turn into the most devout goddamn Christian real fucking fast, didn't he?
Legit.
He really did
Like,
get
he
taken...
went from being like, "What's a Christian?" to fucking like, "Oh, I'll read to you from the Dawkins." The fucking Dawkins.
Dawkins. I forgot about Dawkins.
The fucking Dawkins. Chapter 5. A new friend? Author's note. Hello, friends. I'm very sorry this chapter is a bit shorter than usual, because Just as soon as one sick little one gets better, wouldn't you know it, another one starts running a fever. Whew, Mommy's life sure is exhausting. I wasn't planning on posting another chapter until things had settled down, but the hubby says the Lord of the Work doesn't wait for the whims of men.
You will write that goddamn story, honey. It feels right, or so help me.
So you can all thank Ephesians 5:22 to 24. Let me check what that is.
Honey, you better not stop writing those goddamn stories. I didn't tell you to stop. It just gets super aggressive.
The work of the Lord is never done. He's just like from fucking Jersey. Wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church, his body is of which he is Savior. Now, as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything.
Oh. That took a dark turn really quickly. I don't like this story. I don't like that. Why'd they quote that of all things? After they went like, I wasn't gonna post it, but you know, the husband said so, and we can't say no to the husband.
But my husband fucking threatened me into posting a new chapter because the Lord's work is never done.
He started getting the belt.
Yeah. So you can all thank Ephesians 5:22 to 24 for the speedy update. Ooh, and on that note,
this has so many negative connotations with that quote and saying like, I was going to take a break because, you know, I'm taking care of my sick kids because they keep getting sick, the little dipshits. And then it's just like, but, you know, when the husband says so, you must do it. Drop everything.
Yep.
This is awful. This is awful. This is teaching awful messages.
It is absolutely awful. I swear. Ooh, and on that note, some of you lovely readers have requested me to write down the Bible verses after each chapter. Well, far be it from me to not spread the word of the Lord. Another question I've gotten: in the original books, Harry Potter and his friends frequently questioned authority. Now, do I feel about this? Well, it is quite a bit tough you ask me. I talked to the hubby about it, and we agreed that usually it is good to obey authority. But when authority is acting contrary to the Lord, you should talk to that authority about it. 5:29. Acts 5:29. But Peter and the apostles answered, "We must obey God rather than men."
Sorry, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Anyway, continue. Oh, this is sending all the wrong messages.
It is. You just might see authority figures making bad decisions in this chapter. Nobody is perfect except the Lord. No, not even Dumbledore, no matter what the original books told you. And how Harry Potter handles this will be a big question in the story.
Dumbledore didn't handle things perfectly.
Books.
Dumbledore didn't handle things perfectly. The whole 7th book was about that.
Yep.
And also, like, you know, God wasn't perfect in the Bible. He did regret things, like, very clearly in the story.
Amen. And finally, I got a PM from a lovely friend who is a bit confused. So I'll just clear this up now. I do not own the original books, and those belong to JKR. So without further ado, Harry Potter woke up drowsily in a comfy, fluffy mattress.
Wait, she hasn't even read the original books?
I don't think so. Honestly, I think she just like runs with whatever people tell her in her like comments or whatever.
Hey.
Tired. Oh, one of the mods retired in that one server.
Come on, this is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. I killed one of the skeletons and it didn't count. Oh my god, dude, this fight sucks. Okay, continue.
Harry Potter woke up drowsily in a comfy, fluffy mattress. It was only now that he had the energy to observe his surroundings. The room was small, but also everything a little boy needed. There was a big, warm fireplace in the gray stone wall across from him, a shelf of intelligent, age-appropriate books. The Holy Bible was in the center of the shelf, of course. There was a simple wood dresser of respectable school-appropriate attire, and of course a clean porcelain sink for washing up and brushing teeth and such. It was only then that our hero noticed that there was another bed in the room. It was not the same as his own bed, except that the other bed had not been made. Also, this bed had its own Bible in it, and it looked different from the one on the shelf. But where was this new roommate of his? Harry looked behind him to see a small pallid young boy with shockingly bright red hair kneeling with seeming piety as he prayed to a small statue. At this shocking sight, Harry felt a horror, but he quickly composed himself and declared bravely, "Hello, friend. My name is Harry Potter, and I take it that we are roommates. What's your name?"
I can't.
"Ronald Weasley," the other boy responded friendly, and reached out a hand to shake. "Welcome to Hogwarts. I am a Christian too."
I was just
Really?
praying to the statue of our Lord and Savior, Buddha. Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. We're not accepting of other religions in this one. Okay.
"Really?" Harry exclaimed delightedly, and clasped his hands together. "This is joyous news." Ronald smiled deviously, and Harry remembered that he had just seen this boy praying to a statue, and he wondered why that might be. But he was new to this whole Christianity thing, and maybe that was okay. Still, it didn't feel quite right. He bravely resolved he would bring it up with Dumbledore. "Would you like to come with me to breakfast?" Ronald queried politely, as he got up from the statue he had been kneeling in front of. "They have delicious food here in the Great Hall." "Would I ever!" Harry cried delightfully, and he bolted out of bed and brushed his teeth and washed his face. This little one certainly had a healthy appetite. In a jiffy, Harry and his new friend had joined the stream of young lads on the...
Okay, so he got a statue, and he was praying to a statue, and then he went to eat food. Okay, when are we gonna meet the bad guy? When are we gonna meet Moldy Wart in his political?
You don't actually physically meet him until the end.
When do we hear about Moldy Wart and his political agenda?
We hear about it a lot. In a jiffy, Harry and his new friend had joined the stream of young lads on the steep, winding stairs heading to breakfast. On the steep, winding stairs heading to breakfast, they could smell the aroma of breakfast from the Great Hall, and it wafted right into their noses. Before they knew it, they were all sitting in the Great Hall. "Come sit with me and my family," Ronald offered eagerly, and he motioned frantically toward a table packed full of people with hair just as red as his. Come on, come on, come on. I can't wait for them to see that I've made a new friend. Harry followed Ronald with the obedience of one who does not have many new friends in a new situation. Oh, what a difficult circumstance that must be, and how many believers have been led astray by those situations. Guys, guys, guys! Ronald screeched joyously as he pulled Harry towards the table of his family. This is Harry Potter, and he is my new roommate. Hello, Harry, the Weasleys chorused in unison. Welcome to Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. Hello, Harry stammered shyly. Something about this group made him nervous. Nice to meet you. He sat down at their table. He could smell a delicious breakfast, but where was the food? No sooner had the thought crossed his mind when the Reverend Dumbledore came onto the great hall stage and dropped down to his knees and raised his hand skyward and screamed, Dear Lord, please provide these devout young ones with 3 strips of bacon or lengths of sausage, two for the ladies, a bowl of hearty oatmeal flavored with cinnamon and apple chunks, 2 poached eggs, cooked all the way through, home fried seasoned with garlic, and a glass each of orange juice and milk, and dishes up to the task.
That's a bit greedy there. Just immediately just gives them each a potato.
That's what they deserve.
That's all they fucking deserve. You know the joke of me where it's like, you get what you fucking deserve?
Harry was once again amazed to see the food appear in front of him. The food looked and smelled amazing. He suspected good old Minerva had something to do with this delicious spread.
Who's Minerva?
Minerva, McGonagall.
Oh, yeah.
That's his wife. But before he dug into the food, he remembered that he had something to discuss with the Reverend. Harry fought his nervousness, and he ran after Dumbledore as he hopped dexterously off the stage. Excuse me, the young believer cried innocently as he ran after the Reverend as fast as his little legs could carry him. Excuse me, Reverend. What is it, son? The Reverend reiterated kindly. He was dressed respectably in sturdy, manly jeans and a red, white, and blue plaid shirt, over which a few virile tresses were visible. A pair of admirable brown cowboy boots. Are you settling in all right? I sure am, Harry retorted graciously. How are things with your family? Very well.
Whoa, that's very forward there, Harry. Asking a man
Very
about his
well.
family that early?
Very well, replied Dumbledore knowledgeably, and he was impressed to see with this little one's manners. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about? Well, Harry began uncomfortably as he scuffed his blue-sneakered foot against the polished wood floor of the Great Hall. I woke up this morning and saw my roommate praying to a statue. Is that really an okay thing to do? That's a real toughie, Dumbledore answered
Wow, he immediately just ratted out Ron. What an asshole. Ron just like looks up and immediately is just like, what the fuck, Harry? God damn it, I trusted you. Just imagine, like, Harry, this is why Harry has no fucking friends.
Honestly, Harry doesn't deserve friends.
He really doesn't after doing that shit.
That is a real toughie, Dumbledore answered ponderously. Well, I don't worship idols. It is, in fact, a very unchristian thing to do. But you see, here at Hogwarts, we divide ourselves up into sorting hats. After breakfast, all the new little ones will choose their hats. Each of the different hats have different beliefs, but we all love the Lord, and what more in common do you need? That does sound true, Harry pondered sensitively. But is it really? It seems that if we all really love the Lord, we don't need to divide ourselves. Although are the divisions between the different hats really so significant as to merit dividing Christianity? What are these divisions? Well, they are somewhat significant, Dumbledore allowed tentatively. For instance, I am a Gryffindor hat. We believe everything in the Bible, and only the Bible. That red-headed roommate of yours is a Slytherin hat. And Slytherins worship statues? Harry queried innocently. The Reverend nodded gravely. Then how are they Christian?
Oh
Harry
my god, that's so
questions.
fucking. You're not a true Christian unless you do this. This is teaching terrible messages to kids. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, continue.
Then how are they Christian? Harry questioned skeptically. What about Exodus 20:4 through 6? Let me look at that real quick. Exodus 20:4 through 6 is thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water above the under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of fathers upon children. Unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and shewing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
So
That's the 10 Commandments.
how do you know, Harry? How do you know that, Harry?
Well, they have different commandments, Dumbledore explained well-meaningly. They love the Lord, and that is all we need. But do they really love the Lord? Harry posited timidly. If they do, then why do they worship statues? Dark days are coming, Dumbledore replied earnestly. We need to be inclusive. If there were only Gryffindor hats at Hogwarts, then there would not be many people left. I see, Harry conceded uncertainly as he walked to Ronald's overcrowded table. He was getting nervous about this hat business, but he was supposed to have trust in Dumbledore. After all, grown-ups know best, right? Alright, that is all I can do for now. I will be back in like 10 to 20 minutes.
Alright.
I have a shower.
Alright.
Bye.
Boy. Okay, so I have enough. Do I have enough dex to wield a weapon? To wield, like, late game holy weapons? I don't know if I do. Dude, okay. I think I'm doing a good job today of being a good streamer. I need like 15 dex. Oh, I have enough dex. I have plenty of dex. Okay. I kinda need more strength. I also do more health. Let's do vigor. Huh? Why did he just kill me? What? Why did he kill me? Is he still aggro? Oh! Why is he aggroed? Can I, like, leave? Do I have to fight him? Can I, like, leave, please? I wish to leave now. I don't like Mr. Beastman anymore. I don't like Mr. Beastman anymore. He scares me. Can I, like, warp out, please? I'm just not coming back, I guess. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, game. I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Oh wait, I was supposed to do the new floor. Shit. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. Fuck, dude, it's like too late now. Fuck, I gotta think of new rooms and everything. I gotta do them right now. It's too much to do. Trying to do too much. Trying to be so extreme and then work a full-time job. It's just like, ah. I don't want to give up on streaming, you know? I've been doing this for 2 years. And I have, like, very little to show for it. Which sucks, but... keep going with it. I wish I had more to show for it. What do I get? I get his pants. His pants are terrible. Oh, that hurt. Oh, come on. They're like snipe. Oh, these are gigantic arrows. Dude, they never miss. Okay. Go now. Come on. Stop it. All I got from that? It's kind of lame. Is that guy sniping at me now? Who's sniping at me and who isn't sniping at me? I can't even tell where I'm going. Let's go in a giant loop. Oh, there's a site of grace around here. Somewhere. Is there a giant? That's a giant statue. I just, And I'm over here? McKellis Lily. Okay. We got little goopy things. He does have little goopy things. Oh shit. He's gonna jump. Shit, I need to go. It's like I need to run. Come on. Oh shit, I'm so dead. Alright. This be a fat coin purse. Well, I fixed another mausoleum. Well, fixed, I kind of just made it stop living. Was there a grace like near here or something? There's gotta be a grace near here. I remember there being one. Am I just missing it? I'm probably missing it, like, completely. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Well, you know this had to happen. Okay. I wonder if, like, the amount of flasks you get is just based on your health, or it's based on just the enemy group you fight. Like, how big it is scaled to, like, where you're at. What? This feels like a trap. This doesn't feel like the right way. But I always know the right way. You could always tell them the right direction. This was a mistake. This was definitely a mistake. This was 100% a mistake. I have several regrets. I have much regrets over aggroing a giant bear. I have many regrets. Oh, I'm so dead. That's not even worth going for. Statue of America. Where's the Statue of America? There was a Statue of America there? Where? Where was the Statue of America? What? Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Oh, fuck you. Oh, they got little heads. Okay, so, is it back there? Oh no, it can't be, because we already went there. But it shows there's a tower-like thing here. Are? No. No. What's the X button? B? No. The T is to go to mine. Oh, it's E. That, I should have known that. Should have probably gotten that. Well, I didn't even go here. Okay. Oh, there's a site of grace over here. I didn't even see this one. Alright. Alright. I see you, game. I didn't even see this shit. Oh, that's a big tower. Okay. Okay. Okay, I am disorienting myself. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna make myself motion sick. Okay. Come on. I got him. Shit. No, I don't got him. Got him. Ooh, I got a fire monk hood. I kind of want to wear that. What does that look like? That's heavy. I look dumb. I look dumb. Also, I'm gonna fat roll now. Oh my god, there's more. Holy shit, there's a whole, like... I missed this all. Holy shit. I've never been this way before. To be honest, anything past Liurnia I've never seen, and a lot of Liurnia I just didn't explore. So holy shit, yeah. I don't remember this. Now I'm all wet. It's really weird how you can't dual wield on a horse, but I guess it does make sense because you're holding the reins with one hand. Kinda gotta control the horse. Oh, more doggos. They're mean doggos, though. They do a lot of damage, doggos. They will eat my bones, doggos. Again, this is just practice for the guard dogs. For the other, you know, the other suitors who tried to get in his way of him and his true love. No suitor will get in his way. No other man is worthy. No other man, woman, or child is worthy of her attention except for him. Oh, Summer Sensing Stone 3, that's really good. Oh. Kind of dead end, huh? Literally, huh? Me sick, you're the only one that sent a message this whole stream. Sadness. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Okay. Oh yeah, another ping. Oh, they're streaming again. I'll mute it though. Alright. What does this say? Says here, go transmit to portray the wisdom of the moon and stars to confirm the transgressions of the princess. Something fits on this pedestal. No shit, Sherlock. Really now? Something fits on the goddamn pedestal. I see we went to the school of, hey, something goes on. They just tried to attack me. What? Alright. Don't quite understand it, but okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, the fire people are still dead. They not respawn. They didn't respawn. What? Weird. They didn't respawn. Shit. Ah, shit. One of these dudes. All right. Alrighty. This time I got a goddamn horse. Why did I do that? Okay, okay, camera. I'm dead, I'm sad, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Why am I heavy rolling? Okay. I need a medium roll. shit. I got played. There we go. Get rid of it. Oh, I didn't die. There we go. So what is he blocking? Einsel River Rail. So he's blocking something. Is this just another way down to the funny city? Funny memes. What's over here? The path continues. Hi. Alright. Alright. That wasn't exactly hard. That's a giant bear. That's a fucking giant bear. There's no dungeon here? You think they put like a dungeon or something back here? It's like a hidden little cave or something. Might have spoken too soon. Ooh, there's more. There's an item back here. Stone sword key. Okay. That's worth. I don't think I can make that jump. I don't know, I'm just singing. There's no there's like, I don't, dude, I wish I had someone to talk to right now. I need interaction. I get lonely. I need interaction, social interaction. Alright, so I think I got options. I can go through here, but I know I can't get to the top because the top is blocked by a pedestal, which you can only get through quite huge, really long quest. Yeah. You know what? Let's explore the study hall. I'm actually not gonna get to the academy probably today. I thought I was going to, but I don't know. Okay. Got him. I don't know quite what to do. What I'm gonna do about like, I don't want to give up streaming, but like I'm trying to grow, it's just hard. You're back. Hi.
Hey, bitch.
I got lonely.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's not your fault. I don't, it's like there's no chat today, so there's no one to get to converse with me.
I am here, and I am queer, and I have taken a shower so I can read you more Christian Harry Potter.
Of course, the best, the most moralistic story I've ever read. It teaches all the kids all the good lessons, like sexism.
Yeah, obviously. Chapter 6, Sorting Hats. Author's note. Hello, friends. I apologize to people whose private messages I haven't been able to reply to, but things are awful busy here in Fort Parsons, and a mommy's work is never done. Many thanks to those lovely friends who have asked about the little ones. It looks like the second sickie did not have pneumonia after all, and it was just the flu. It was a few rough days, but now the Parsons are in tip-top shape. Woo.
Wait, did her last name change?
No, her name is Grace Ann Parson.
Oh,
Parsons.
I was just remembering it wrong then. My bad.
What did you have any darkness to measure Raven Way?
Yeah, that was what I remembered it as.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a what are you actually remembering it as? Harry Potter walked back to the table of redheads. It was only now that he noticed they were wearing black and green baseball caps with snakes on them. Tentatively, Harry sat down next to Ronald, who was not wearing a hat, since he, like Harry, was new. So, Harry began nervously as he stuck into a thick, juicy slice of perfectly fried bacon. What sorting hat do you think you would choose? Oh, I would definitely choose Slytherin, Ronald declared confidently, and he began to eat his oatmeal with his hands. My whole family is Slytherins.
Wait, he ate his oatmeal with his hands? He just went in the bowl, scooped it out, and just started eating it?
Mm-hmm.
Who needs spoons for oatmeal?
It's symbolism for how messy Slytherins are and how you can't trust them. These little snakes, little idealists.
Oh, I get it. I get it, because it's like it's like the snake and Adam and Eve. I get it. I understand. I understand stories.
The little Catholics, Comey. You can't trust Catholics, now can you? You don't trust Catholics. They're little snakes, little snaky snakes, little slithery little snakes.
True.
My whole family is Slytherins. He gestured to the countless redheads sitting at the table, and they turned to Harry and smiled and waved. You should become a Slytherin too. We could do it together. Harry uttered ponderously, and he took a bite of eggs. Why don't you tell me about what Slytherins believe? Sure. Sure, Ronald replied ecstatically, and he kept eating his oatmeal. Well, first of all, we believe in the Bible. That is wonderful, Harry reacted happily as he took a sip of his orange juice. I do as well. Perhaps I could be a Slytherin after all.
Harry, you've never read the Bible. Harry, you haven't read a single word of the Bible. You need to stop.
And yet he knows. Maybe he did die in like the first scene. My theory is he did die in the first scene, and then Hagrid like
this is all just a deathbed
illusion. That's how he knows everything.
This is all just a deathbed. This is all just on his deathbed. The last twitches of his brain as he just bleeds out on the pavement of the road with Hagrid. Harry, oh jeez, why didn't you dodge the car?
Like Aunt Petunia's just screaming and crying at his deathbed. Harry, why did you do with that strange man? But wait, that is not all. Ronald continued excitedly as he washed down his oatmeal with milk. Gryffindor hats believe in the Bible too, but Slytherins have even more. We have a book full of guidelines on how to be a good person, and a whole panel of Slytherin hats to tell us what to do. Harry furrowed his innocent, childish brow, and he took another bite of his oatmeal. He questioned confusedly, "Why do you need all that if you have the Bible?" Ronald guffawed, and he shoveled more oatmeal into his mouth, and he replied, "Why only have the Bible when you can have more? Why, that would be like only praying to one God." Harry gasped in horror as he bit into more bacon. "If I only pray to one God, what else would I pray to? What about Mary?" Ronald posited.
Wait, hold on. So they worship what?
They worship Mary, the mother. It's Catholicism, so they worship the saints. They worship Mary.
Oh, okay.
And they pray to idols because that's just what Catholics do.
Yeah, and like obviously, obviously they're considered gods.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously, Grace Ann Parsons is just so knowledgeable on Catholicism.
She's very understanding of people that are different than her.
Yeah, definitely. What about Mary? Ronald posited angrily around a mouthful of oatmeal. You have to at least worship her. You mean the mummy of our Lord? Harry demanded in scandal as he chewed his bacon.
You mean the mom? You mean the mom of what? Wait. Yeah, why would it? Is she not worthy of it? Is she not worthy?
We're gonna sort you into your Hogwarts house, your hat, okay? Just keep watching and we'll sort you into your hat.
Harry, you're going to.
Well then.
Harry, you're going into the special class in the basement with Hagrid.
Fucking Hagrid, just Hagrid.
Just Hagrid.
Well then, God hates you, Ron stated simply, and pieces of bacon flew out of his mouth as he did so. Harry was tentative, since he was new to this whole Christianity thing, but he did not think God would hate him for not worshipping his mommy. On the contrary, he had a hunch that God only wanted people to only worship him. What about Jesus? They'll worship Jesus, right? Also, Mary isn't God's mommy.
Yeah, this is kind of. There's a lot of people.
God's sexual partner. Mary is the woman God impregnated.
Yeah.
Not his mommy.
Yeah. So like, this seems to just be like. So it seems like Grace herself has a tenuous grasp on the Bible. Which is shocking because of how righteous this woman has been with her writing.
Don't listen to him, commented a drowsy voice self-righteously from behind Harry. Harry turned around, and he saw a girl about his own age. Her pale yellow hair was tied into braids. She wore a tie-dye shirt with faded jeans and flowers in her hair. Peace signs, donkey patches were sewn all over her clothes. You should not become a Slytherin hat, the girl continued confidently. She was eating what looked like it was supposed to be bacon, but it did not smell or taste like bacon. It missed that smoky, meaty taste that bacon was supposed to have. Instead, it tasted like vegetables blended together and dyed red.
Harry, did you steal her bacon?
Yes, he did. He used to eat all the bacon, guys.
Harry just gorging himself on the bacon, just like, give me your bacon. No, this doesn't taste like bacon.
Harry would take real bacon over that any day of the week. Those are far too strict. Harry hummed skeptically. He was not sure about this whole Slytherin business, but the word strict was not what came to mind. You should become a Hufflepuff hat. You should become a Hufflepuff hat, the girl instructed arrogantly and continued to nibble at her breakfast. That's what I'm going to do. What do Hufflepuffs believe in? Harry pondered aloud as he took a bite of his real bacon. Oh, how he wanted to find the true hat. Hufflepuff hats believe in the Bible, but only some of it. Luna explained casually. She was feeding on that stuff.
Why are these people? Why are these people allowed in the school if they don't? If there's only one correct way? Why?
Because power in numbers, man. We gotta stop fucking Voldemort from eradicating Christianity.
Okay. Alright, I guess.
So, like, strength in numbers, man. Hufflepuff hats believe in the Bible, but only some of it, Luna explained casually, and she was still feeding on that stuff. We don't believe the stuff against fornication and drinking and socialism, but we really like Matthew 7:1, and the Matthew 7:1 is, judge not, that ye not be judged. And that's about it. We're really fun, and we seem really nice and really tolerant as long as you agree with us. That was when a derisive laugh echoed through the cafeteria.
Who talks like this? Who talks like this? This is not This is not how real. This is not how real. Was that Luna Lovegood?
That is Luna Lovegood.
That is not Luna Lovegood. You're lying to me.
That is Luna Lovegood.
That's not
even though
Luna.
She's a Hufflepuff hat.
Even though I'm pretty sure she's in Ravenclaw in the books, isn't she? In the movie?
Guess who the Ravenclaw is. Guess who the Ravenclaw is.
Oh no. Let me guess. Cedric Diggory?
No.
Malfoy?
Yes.
Oh no. What is he? What is Ravenclaw? Don't tell me Don't tell me. Don't tell me they're like they don't believe anything.
Just wait. I'm ever gonna write something real quick.
I cannot wait.
Okay. There was a derisive laugh echoed through the That was when a derisive laugh echoed through the cafeteria. A smug-looking young man about Harry's age with slicked-back hair and even paler blonde than Luna's, and wearing a sweater vest and khakis, strolled up languidly.
Oh my god, he's wearing khakis!
Ignore the fool, Draco growled smugly. Luna here thinks she can have a career even though she's a woman, and women are stupid. Harry gaped at this horrible person. What a mean thing to say. Women shouldn't not have careers because women are stupid. Harry shouted indignantly. Women are not stupid at all. Women should not have careers because women are nurturing and loving and their gifts serve them best in the home.
Oh my god, they did not just say that. Harry did not just say that. Harry did not just say... They did not just go like... Malfoy did not just go like, women should not have careers because they're stupid, and Harry didn't go like, no, that's not it. You're supposed to stay at home. This is not real. This isn't real.
It might actually not be real. We'll find out in the last chapter. And you can make your own conclusions.
Oh, this is something a real person wrote. Something a real person wrote.
Maybe.
I mean, a real person wrote it. That's confirmed. It's just, is it?
No, it was written by AI. Actually, I wrote it. I
wrote it with ChatGPT.
Yeah. I wrote this 13,000 word Harry Potter Hermione fanfiction with ChatGPT. Draco gasped tentatively. You are diluting the truth. Women are beneath men.
Whoa, that's old.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Harry fired back bravely. You are twisting the truth so you can be mean with it. Women are not beneath men. Men and women are just different. Luna smiled at him gratefully. Draco was clearly fumbling for ground. There was not much ground to stand on when you are being hateful. But he finally came up with, well, at least I don't eat with Slytherin hats. I hate Slytherins. Ronald began to cry into his oatmeal.
How am I alive?
Ronald began to cry into his oatmeal.
Oh, damn, Ronald. I guess he doesn't believe in equality. I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with Ronald. Why is Ronald crying into his oatmeal?
Because Draco just insulted Slytherin hats.
Okay.
I didn't hate Slytherin hats, Harry declared boldly. I think they should become Gryffindor hats, but that is because I love them. Besides, they'll all date with sinners all the time. Thank you, Harry, Ronald whispered tearfully. Well, you should become a Ravenclaw hat just like me, Draco sputtered blusteringly. We really are the best hat. I think you mean we're the most hateful hat, Harry corrected cleverly. Then he jumped onto the table, got down on his knees, and he raised his hands to the ceiling of the great hall and bellowed.
Smite this child. Smite him now. Throw him into the throw him into the pits.
Dear Lord, I have made my decision. I am a Gryffindor hat. Guys, he's a Gryffindor hat. Oh my god.
God damn it. This is okay. So what is Gryffindor about? Is Gryffindor just the best house, period? If you're not part of Gryffindor, you're a loser and going to like die or something?
Yeah, you're going to hell if you're not a Gryffindor hat. Only Gryffindor hats go to heaven. Sorry, Comby. Are you a Gryffindor hat?
No, unfortunately not.
Which hat are you? Are you the hateful hat? Are you the sexist hat?
Yeah, I'm not the sexist one. Gonna say a pass on that one. Mainly because
are you a Slytherin hat? Are you a Catholic? Are you a dirty fucking Catholic?
I choose none of the above because I hate all of them.
What about the one that, condones socialism and drinking and,
I guess I would be, I guess I would be for that one because, what's the problem with drinking in moderation?
I mean, like, Nazarene believers, I forgot, like, some subsets of Christian don't believe in drinking at all. Baptists do, but a lot of, like, I think it's the Nazarene Christians.
God, this person is, like, the most devout of devout, I guess.
Yeah, Methodists, don't believe in drinking a lot of the time, and they think it's a sin. But Baptists really like drinking. Fundies, I don't think they like drinking a lot, but they still do, because they're fucking, terrible. I don't think Pentecostals... Do Pentecostals drink? Pentecostals, yeah, no, they don't use any drugs, alcohol, or tobacco.
Oh, shit.
They're those your body is a temple type people. Don't they do fundies?
My body is a temple. You shall not enter.
Fundies do not smoke or drink or dance. A lot of them don't dance.
I mean, as we all know, dancing is too
Or attend movies or plays. I don't think Amish people drink that much. They might drink mead. Do Amish drink alcohol? Drinking alcohol is discouraged in Amish. Yeah, Methodists don't drink alcohol. Do Baptists.
I'm pretty sure, because the whole thing of baptism is you drink wine. So I assume Baptists would.
Baptists
unless I'm just completely wrong about the definition of what.
Baptists are one of the only, like, big Christian groups that condones drinking alcohol.
They condone it?
Well, they don't. No, okay, they don't condone it, but they don't abstain, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's not right. No, wait, Baptists do abstain. Wait, which one? What religion? What Christian denomination drinks alcohol? Because I know there's one that drinks alcohol. Orthodox. Oh, Orthodoxes. Yeah.
Oh,
Orthodox Christians drink.
cool.
Baptists don't drink, Methodists don't drink, Amish don't drink, Fundies don't drink, Pentecostals don't drink. There's a lot of Christians who don't drink. Every Sunday I'm forced to go to a Nazarene church, which is Methodist.
Yeah.
And my parents are not really big drinkers, but they like to have your occasional margarita or wine, or my dad likes Bud.
Yeah.
So he gets pissed whenever they mention drinking. Alright, Chapter 7, Wheat and Chaff. Author's note. Hello, friends.
He's just like, I want to drink and I don't care.
Yeah, basically. That's one of the cool things about him. Actually, most of the churches I've been to and gone with my family have been Nazarene churches for some reason. I guess they just have the friendliest people. I don't know. I don't like the church. I don't like religion in general. But I don't like that church especially because all the people seem weird and I don't like them. And they're very touchy people. They'll just come up to you and put their hand on your shoulder or something.
Hey, bud, how's it going?
Yeah, basically. Although the people are nice enough, I guess.
That's good. They're at least nice, but that is creepy that they keep going. Their first instinct is to touch.
My dad doesn't go to church a lot, and he's still a devout Christian or whatever. I don't actually think he is. I don't think he does anything Christian, except for say he believes in God. He's cool though, but he doesn't go to the church a lot because he doesn't like their beliefs at all. He doesn't like Nazarene beliefs. He used to go all the time with the one Nazarene church, but he just doesn't like the people at this one, and he really doesn't like being touched.
I mean, that's fair.
Completely fair. It's also why I stay home from church a lot of the time, and definitely not because I don't believe in any of that, but if I had to be a religion, I'd be Buddhist. That isn't even a religion though, it's just a belief set.
Yeah, I remember, randomly, my high school and, late middle school, we would be, forced to go to church, and I was just I'm not really, I wasn't a fan of it, and it was because it was just randomly, we would just be forced to because of my dad. I'd just be like, why? We never went beforehand, why are we starting,
I'm not really a fan of this. I'm not really a fan of this Jesus Cristo guy.
Jesus.
This Jesus Cristo fucker. He's kind of a Gary Stu, honestly. I mean, everyone loved him and listened to him.
Kind of lame, in my opinion. 0 out of 10. Needs a better story.
Where's the coming of age romance?
Where's the coming of age romance?
Yeah, I mean, come on. My dad believes that Jesus was married. That's one of his beliefs. He thinks that Jesus was married and had kids.
I mean, isn't there, a story that he had a wife?
I think? I don't know.
Isn't, a kind of weird story?
I think it's just...
Isn't it Mary Magdala or whatever? Or is that just Mary in general?
Mary was his. Mary Magdalene. She traveled with Jesus, but she wasn't necessarily his wife. She was one of his, like, traveled with him and was a witness to his crucifixion and resurrection, but he was never, like, his wife.
Oh, then I guess I just got that from the Da Vinci Code, because the Da Vinci Code is weird. Can someone join? Will someone leave? Did they leave? I'm alone again. Even more health. Ooh. I do need strength to use weapons. Wasn't it like one blade, the hook blade? The hook blade thingy? The hook blade thingy mover? Can I just turn this on? I hate that stream mode. I hate stream mode. I hate stream mode. I hate. Oh, god damn it. Now I look like an asshole. Fuck. Now I look like an asshole because
Sorry about that.
I accidentally did something
Hey, guys.
twice. Ah!
Hey, bitch. That is my new opening for whenever I join anything. It's just, hey, bitch.
I'm trying to look up a weapon in Elden Ring. Hold on.
Ready?
Alright, but anyway,
Would you like me to continue?
yeah, sure.
Okay. Chapter 7, Wheat and Chaff. Author's note. Hello, friends. Whew, this chapter took longer to write than I thought it would. There's so much to be done here at Fort Parsons. Some days I don't think I will ever get caught up. But now that the little ones are sound asleep, I'm finally getting around to putting the finishing touches on this chapter. I apologize for the delay. Now, there's been quite a few questions and comments to me and I thought I should take some time to address a few, since I don't have time to reply individually. First of all, to all the mommies who expressed their appreciation of this little story of mine, thank you. Your support keeps me writing. Remember, though the glory is not mine, it is the work of a greater cause. And to those who call me names, the Bible-believing Christian is like a big ugly monster who lives under a bridge, and wanting everyone to do the right thing, and go to heaven makes one a so-called bigot. Well, that's this modern world for you. And finally, to those who say I am spreading hate, took a look at some of the comments posted here, saying that I'm a terrible writer and a terrible mother whose children will hate her one day. Who is it who is spreading hate here? Because I don't think it's me.
I think it's her.
I think it's her too. The great hall burst into applause as a red and yellow baseball cap with a lion embroidered on the front appeared on Harry's head. He hopped deftly off of the table and landed on his little feet. He could feel the love of the Lord surging through him, and he knew he had made the right decision. He was even more sure of his decision when Hermione... Oh, I gotta bump a server real quick.
What, my server? Or your server?
No.
Oh.
I'll bump your server too if you want.
I got slightly so I was like, damn it. I mean, I can bump as much as I want. It's not gonna do anything.
No, I'll bump. There you go. Bumpy dumpy.
Bumpy dumpy.
Oh. It won't let me because I just bumped that other one, and I need to wait 120 minutes until the server can be bumped.
I'm disappointed. I'm not getting the bump.
Nope, no bumps for you.
Aww.
No bumpy dumpy for you.
I guess I'll still stay in obscurity then.
No bumpy dumpy for you. He was even more sure of his decision when Hermione dashed across the kitchen to give him a big, spontaneous hug. She too was sporting a red and yellow baseball cap, although her cap had a kitten instead of a lion.
Oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that just precious?
So precious and so feminine, because women don't deserve rights.
Now, to be fair, anyone watching this, neither of us believe that. We're just making jokes.
Yeah. We're reading
for the I think 2 people that are here, 1 person that is here. I don't know how many people are here. I think it's 1 person.
We are reading Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles, a Christian parody of Harry Potter.
It's not. I mean, is it a parody if it's written to be if it's not written to be a parody?
A Christian copy of Harry Potter.
There we go. Oh my god, it was right here.
But yeah, if we say anything like women don't deserve rights or something, literally, I'm AFAB, and Combi is an ally, so, yeah.
Yes. Ah, shit, I'm stuck.
We're not sexist here.
Yeah, no, I support trans rights and female rights and all that.
Hey, Combi says trans rights. Hold on, I'm putting that in the Discord.
I finally get something clipped, it's just me saying that. Like, wow, what about all this other cool stuff, guys? No? Alright, cool.
I support trans rights and female rights and all that.
That makes it sound kind of worse, but I'll go with it. all them. Apple rights, helicopter rights.
Yeah, I support attack helicopters.
I support attack helicopters. I stand. It,
then go back to the. I'm gonna get your stream banned with this shit. I swear.
I mean, like, well, how? There's no one to watch me to get it banned.
True. I can say whatever I want.
I've been streaming for 2 years, man. I have nothing. they could,
We're going to Hogwarts, bitches. I just saw your stream name.
Yeah, I mean,
we're going to Hogwarts, bitches.
I mean, that's what like Raya Lucaria is in Elden Ring. It's basically fucking Hogwarts.
We're going to sexist Hogwarts, dude. Sexist, homophobic Hogwarts. Let's go. Wait, Hogwarts was already homophobic. Honestly.
I mean, it was written by J.K. Rowling, but I don't think she was that bad when she wrote it originally.
I mean, she's always been real bad. I mean, like, Dumbledore was gay, but he was so badly written as a gay character. Like, Jesus. I mean, she'd always been pretty transphobic. So, like, she was always a TERF. So, you know, the moment she decided to put a little bit of queer diversity in her book, she made him, like, sort of a pedophile. That's for another day.
Only at this stream will you get the deep dive into Harry Potter lore.
Only on at the Great Malcombe.
Yeah. We take deep dives into Harry Potter lore while I just play video games.
We need to get Seb someday, probably a weekend or something, to read My Immortal with us.
Yes.
We can't stop My Immortal. We're already in too deep.
We've already gone too far down the rabbit hole.
I'm so happy, Harry, she cried gladly, delicate tears streaming down her face. When I saw you eating with that family, I was so scared. I thought you might become a Slytherin. Never worry about that, Harry declared boldly and bravely. I am a Gryffindor, now and forever. Well chosen, Dumbledore declared approvingly as he took long, energetic strides to cross the crowded, noisy room. Welcome to Gryffindor Hat, Harry. Harry beamed happily. Truly, he had been blessed. As he sat down to finish his breakfast,
wow,
and
even Dumbledore's kind of like, isn't Dumbledore the headmaster? Isn't he supposed to be unbiased? I mean, I guess he wasn't unbiased in the actual books, was he? He's very much biased.
He was very biased, and like he had all that favoritism, and he's biased in this one too. As he sat down to finish his breakfast, and he was still glowing from joy, he sat back next to Ronald. Will you still be my friend, even though you're a different hat? Ronald asked timidly. Of course, Harry declared generously.
I'd love it if Harry just went like, no. Where you don't believe in the true. You don't believe in her true God.
Of course, Harry declared generously and began to eat his eggs. He had expected his eggs to be cold by now, what with all the hullabaloo, and lo and behold, they were still piping hot. He would not pretend that he would not pretend that what Ronald believed about worshipping the dead, but he could still offer the young boy friendship in the spirit of Matthew 2:16 through 17, aka. And when the scribes and Pharisees saw him eating with publicans and sinners, they said unto his disciples, How is that? How is it that he eateth and drinketh with publicans and sinners? When Jesus heard it, he saith unto them, oh, is that what saith is? I always thought it was differently spelled. Whatever. They that are whole have no need of the physician, but they that are sick I came not to call, the righteous, but the sinners to repentance.
I don't think I understood what that meant at all.
Me neither.
But I think
it's just
you know what I think that
sinners.
means.
Jesus loves sinners or whatever.
You know what I think that means, though?
What?
That means you need to leave your kids with the serial killers. That's what I got. That's what I understood it as.
Yeah,
was that not the message?
Leave it with fucking Hagrid.
Okay. So what if there was some stuff related to kids? It doesn't matter. Kids are fine. Anyway, continuing with the masterpiece.
Sorry, I'm writing something. Okay. Oh shit, I lost where I was. Okay. Whatever. Thank you, Harry, Ronald uttered happily. He may have been sporting a green and black hat with a snake on it, which testified to his Slytherin beliefs, but he could recognize Harry's pure-hearted godliness, generosity, humility, and innocent goodness. He looked around at his siblings, all of them wearing hats identical to his, and he wondered why none of them were like that. Attention, students, Reverend Dumbledore announced authoritatively as he hopped onto the stage.
Why are none of my siblings? Why are all my siblings assholes?
Yeah, why are all my siblings fucking dickheads?
Why are you so mean to me?
Attention, students, Reverend Dumbledore announced authoritatively as he hopped onto the stage, and he held the microphone by his mouth. Congratulations on picking your hats, he continued kindly. I am sure you have all chosen wisely. Harry hummed to himself.
Except we allow the worst of the worst at this school as well. Why do we allow them? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the same for the original, right? They allowed the Slytherins who were super racist and all that. I mean, the Malfoys and all that.
Yeah, they really do allow the worst of the worst, like Christianity-wise. The fucking sexist, probably fucking racist too.
I mean, they did that in the original Harry Potter with the Malfoys.
True. They were fucking
known Death Eaters.
And, you know, they still got invited to Hogwarts. I mean, that wasn't really Dumbledore's choice, though. Because, like, there's the magic fucking quill and notebook. Like, Dumbledore has no fucking choice. The thing just knows when which is able, and then, like, the fucking school radius or whatever. And so it, like, schedules a letter to be sent out on their birthday. Or, you know.
Sir, we can't afford not to bring the Malfoys. They cover half the tuition on their own. It's like shit. Oh shit. But yeah, anyway, continue.
Don't rush me. Rush me, Colby. Stop rushing me. Stop yelling at me. Jesus Christ.
Go faster! I demand stories! And I demand them now! That's my son. I'm like a spoiled 10-year-old, like, and you're the babysitter. It's like, I demand my stories now.
Harry hummed to himself. He knew that the Reverend meant well, but was it really doing the members of the other hats much good to tell them everything was the same when it wasn't? Wouldn't they all be happier if they knew to read the Bible and take it seriously? Dumbledore thought he was making everyone happy, and perhaps he was in the short run, but in the long run, Harry wondered that he was doing more harm than good. Harry did not say anything, because he was new to the flock and didn't feel confident in his connection with the Lord. But sometimes it takes newcomers to point out flaws that we don't see in our own communities. The Reverend clapped his hands against
instead of being
each other.
understanding of other different people's beliefs, we should just force them to be the belief that is right.
Yes, the correct one.
The correct one.
The Reverend clapped his hands against each other once, and he spoke enthusiastically. Now you will all be sharing most of your classes with other members of your hat, so it would be good to get to know them now. Ravenclaw hats, please gather around Maester Moody. Hufflepuff hats, please gather around Maester Sprout. Slytherin hats, please gather around Maester Brannigan. And Gryffindor hats, please gather around Maester Snape. What? Fucking Snape?
They
Fucking
sullied Snape
Snape?
by putting him in this?
Man, he's a fucking Gryffindor.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking Slytherin being Satanists. Jesus. Imagine the Slytherins were Satanists in this.
Oh,
Like, they're devout fucking Satanists.
that would be funny. But again,
Now, at the beginning...
then again, we both know they haven't read the Harry Potter. So.
True. Neither of these authors have. Not My Immortal, not Tara Gillespie,
My Immortal
fucking...
Tara Gillespie watched the movies.
Oh, she did, true. I don't know. Grace Ann Parsons knows all that much about Harry Potter, honestly. I think she might be a little bit of a poser. Fucking poser prep.
Damn, she's a damn. Yeah, she must be getting flamed by the My Immortal author.
Yeah. She's really getting all those flames. Now, at the beginning of the breakfast meal, Harry had noticed a tall, mysterious-looking man with long dark hair and gaunt, enigmatic features. He was dressed stylishly in a crisp black suit, and his tie made a shock of red in the otherwise totally black outfit. The dark hair on his pale chest was neatly trimmed but noticeably thick. He wore elegant black leather shoes on his feet. It was now that he noticed that on the table this man was sitting at was a placard that said on it, Mr. Snape. Harry followed the other brave young children wearing the Gryffindor hats.
Okay.
Chapter 8, Refreshing Honesty. Author's note. Hello, friends. Things have finally calmed down here a bit at Fort Parsons. I am so excited to share with you all another chapter. One thing I would like to talk about. Many people have been calling me a misogynist. That means woman hater. Friends, I do not hate women. I am a woman. Now, what is it I have done to have people calling me this? Well, apparently it is saying that women are loving and nurturing and good, right? How hateful. I'm just a big old mean bigot, huh? Wait, wrong. That is not a bigoted thing to say at all.
I think you're ignoring the part that they're calling you a bigot about.
Oh, this is a short chapter.
Dude,
Yeah, it's certainly
I
true.
enjoy when people complain about something and I completely ignore the part they're complaining about and go like, but see, I said this one thing. Therefore, your argument is invalid. Therefore, checkmate. Therefore, go to hell.
No, it is true. Now, it is certainly true that what is written in the Bible about women was used as an excuse to actually be hateful to women, and that is terrible. And there are people out there who think that women are stupid or less than men. Friends, this is not what I believe at all. I believe women have special gifts that are no less than men. In fact, I think that if womanly virtues were respected more, the world would be a much better place to live. And any of those so-called Christians who hate women and think women are stupid and worth less than men, and that God doesn't respect us, well, they will all get a very serious talking to from a certain housewife, winky face. Now, does that sound misogynistic to you?
It sounds like she's going to break into my house.
Are you a hateful bigot, Christian?
I mean, no. I'm just saying the winky face makes me think she's gonna break into people's homes now. The link to the story was a virus. It's already been uploaded to your mainframe. I know your locations. She just mentioned the user's name. I know your sister is in the hospital. It'd be a shame if her life support got unplugged. Just be as creepy as possible. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Harry Potter walked nervously over to the table of Mr. Snape. The other little ones wearing red and yellow hats did the same. Mr. Snape silently stood up, and he motioned with his head for the boys and girls to follow him. And he sauntered out of the great hall. He led them into a small classroom with a few desks in it. He silently motioned for the little ones to sit down at the desks. They did. He stood up at a blackboard in front of them. Welcome to Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles, greeted the older but still handsome fellow in a dignified, rugged way amicably. The other ones sat in respectful attention. So you have all chosen Gryffindor hat? Mr. Snape queried, and he raised an eyebrow. Yes, yes, Mr. Snape, chorused all the students together.
You're all losers. You're all losers. You chose mine.
Wow, Mr. Snape said, as he drew his tall, strapping full form up to its full impressive height. I would like to say that your choosing will make you happy, or that your lives will be easy, but I will not lie. There are dark forces in the world, and they do not like Christians. And when I say Christians, I mean Gryffindor hats. They love the Hufflepuff hats, because Hufflepuff hats believe everything these people say and slap the label Christian onto that philosophy. And so Hufflepuff hats have made it easier. The Ravenclaw hats these people claim to not to like, they pretend that Ravenclaw hats extremism applies to all Christians, so the Ravenclaw hats help them. Harry frowned confusedly. After the Reverend's acceptance of all the hats, he wondered why Mr. Snape was addressing things so directly. He found Mr. Snape's honesty refreshing. But he also
my
wondered,
God, Snape is fucking getting them ready to have warfare with the other children.
Also, doesn't it kind of fucking sound like Grace Ann like really thinks Snape is sexy?
Oh yeah, he's super
She
handsome.
described the
Oh
man's
God.
chest hair
Oh yeah.
and like is saying he's fucking handsome and he's like strappingly tall.
Who's the actor for Snape?
Alan Rickman, he's dead.
Yeah, I know. She's really into Alan Rickman.
She really is into Alan Rickman.
She's like who she thirsts for Alan Rickman. She thirsts for the Alan Rickman.
We need to get Grace Ann Parsons some, like, Alan Rickman for thirst traps, honestly. Maybe get out some of that pent up, fucking sexism. Alan Rickman gay porn.
Oh,
Maybe
you know.
that'll stop her from being homophobic.
Oh yeah, you know she watches it.
Maybe she'll stop being homophobic.
You know it's her guilty pleasure.
Yeah, like, she really claims to be all homophobic and she's just out here watching, like, Alan Rickman gay porn.
She hasn't told us. She hasn't said anything about her views on anything except women. Well, I guess she's been more overtly.
I mean, she said, like, no drinking, socialism, or evolution. So that's a few things. She hates socialists.
So she probably hates the left. Let's just assume that. If you're politically leaning to the left, you're just not. You just know.
Grace Ann Parsons does not like you. Do you know how people become gay, Combi?
I think you told me this.
So, like, Grace Ann Parsons will, like, climb through your window, right? Like, one night, and she'll be like, "The Lord hates you," and then you become a gay socialist.
Oh shit! I didn't know that's how communism started.
Yeah, that actually is how communism started with, wait, who started communism?
It was Karl Marx.
Yeah, she Grace Ann Parsons went into Karl Marx's window one day, and she was just like, "God will hate you," and he became a gay communist, actually.
Yeah, and that's why he wrote the Communist Manifesto.
Uh-huh, yeah.
That's when he wrote it. It all makes sense. It all adds up.
Karl Marx was a homo.
And that's why she knows that socialism is bad, because she's a time traveler, and then she knew how, like, Russia ended up, so she's like, yeah, no.
And this is why socialism is bad, kids.
I mean,
Grace Ann Parsons is actually God. Yeah.
I mean,
that's,
there's a big difference between socialism and communism. Communism is basically a very extreme form of socialism. Communism is basically everything is owned by the government.
And socialism is just like, hey y'all, howdy, would you like free healthcare?
Would you like some healthcare so you don't have to, so if you get an injury that like could like an injury, you don't lose all your money and your house and your life? Because of paying medical bills that are way too expensive?
Boo! Boo! Death! Boo! Boo! Kill me over a fucking broken leg! Boo! Harry frowned confusedly. After the Reverend's acceptance of all the hats, he wondered why Mr. Snape was addressing things so directly. He found Mr. Snape's honesty so refreshing, but he also wondered what honesty also combined with the hate for others that he had seen in Draco's hat. He thought the other hats were wrong, but he did not want Mr. Snape to hate them for being wrong. He wanted to help them. And then, of course, is the Slytherin hats. Slytherin hats will tell you we're all on the same side because they agree with Gryffindor hats on some things. But don't be fooled. Their leader is working with Voldemort.
Uh, the school is allowing this?
Absolutely.
I thought Voldemort was the big bad. Why?
A shocked, horrified gasp echoed through the classroom. Harry slapped his hand.
I like how they all believe this immediately. They don't question it. Obviously.
Harry slapped his hands over his mouth in an attempt to contain his horror, but he was still shocked. His new friend not only worshipped a goddess, but he was also now in cahoots with Voldemort. The little ones all gasped again. This time, they were even more horrified. From the back of the room, a clean-cut, respectably dressed young boy raised his hand. "But what about the Constitution?" Dean Thomas questioned articulately. "Doesn't he care about the First Amendment?" Mr. Snape shook his head sadly. "I'm afraid not. And Voldemort is working through him and using them all. Before long, all our freedoms will be gone." Dean Thomas raised his hand again and queried coherently, "But why does Voldemort hate Christians so much?" "No one knows," Mr. Snape responded tentatively. "However, he is on the move, and he is gaining power.
He's on the move, ladies and gentlemen.
And we, Gryffindor hats, may be the only ones capable of stopping him." Harry was nervous, but he clenched his fist determinedly. He was scared, but he was ready to face this evil.
Oh god, there's no nuance. I don't know why I'm expecting nuance in this goddamn story. Of course there's none. Why am I expecting nuance in a story? Anyway, continue.
Oh, I accidentally went to chapter 14. Hold on. Jump to, where was I? Chapter 9. I was on chapter 9. Chapter 9, a letter at dinner. Let me see how long this chapter is. Another short chapter. Author's note. Hello, friends. I apologize for how long it took to get this chapter out, but I have good news. Starting tonight, I will be taking a beginner's writing course at the local community college. Through all the hate from evolutionists, feminists, and Romanists, there has been some legitimate criticism of my writing skills. My mother did her best, and she certainly did teach me a lot, but grammar was not her area of expertise. It's taken some convincing. The hubby wasn't sure I'd have time to get everything done if I started taking this class, but I've written up a schedule, and I think I can make it work.
My husband told me no. I cannot get. Oh god, this sounds really wrong. But just think about it. The husband was saying no to his wife getting educated. I just want to put that in perspective. This is where we're at now. I'm scared.
1 week into the school year, Harry was gradually starting to get used to the everyday routines at Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. There was breakfast at the Great Hall every morning, and there was prayer session led by the Reverend. The Slytherins went off to have their own prayer sessions in their own way, and Hufflepuffs and Ravenclaws prayed with the Gryffindors, but the Hufflepuffs complained about the Reverend quoting the Bible, and Ravenclaws complained that the Reverend didn't seem to really hate sinners, he just hated sin. After the prayer session, the little ones all went to their classes. There were regular math and English classes, of course, but they were a higher caliber than one would find in a public school, and there were Bible studies and Christian history. After that was lunch in the Great Hall. After lunch were more classes about American history and constitutional law, and missionary training.
And missionary training? Okay.
And missionary training. After these classes was dinner in the Great Hall, after which the students had free time. It was such a dinner that Harry was eating now. He was sitting with his new friends, Hermione, Ronald, and Dean Thomas. "This food is certainly delicious," Harry observed gratefully. He was savoring a bite of perfectly roasted chicken. "It really is," Dean Thomas concurred intelligently. He was dressed quite respectably today, and he was wearing a button-up shirt and clean blue jeans, and his hair was neatly combed. Hermione nodded in agreement, and the yellow bow she had tied her hair back with bounced up and down. Ronald grinned widely but remained silent as he shoved another handful of deep-fried Brussels sprouts into his little mouth. Ronald ate breakfast and lunch with his family, but he was eating more and more dinners with these Gryffindor friends of his. It never seemed to cease to amaze him how nice they were to him, even though he wore a different hat. A little unconditional friendship can go a long way in someone's heart. It was then that a bunch of people with beautiful wings, wearing glowing white robes, swooped in through the Great Hall's huge windows. Yellow halos hovered over their heads, and they wore brown leather satchels around their shoulders. They gracefully reached into their satchels and gloriously flung the envelopes down to the students below. "The mail's here," Dean Thomas observed accurately, and he shielded his eyes with his hand as he gazed up in wonder. Harry propped his chin up on his hand and dreamily watched these magnificent postmen distribute their wares. He did so love to look at angels. He was surprised when a letter fluttered down to him and landed right on the table in front of him. He had never gotten a letter before. He smiled innocently at the angel who had delivered it, and the angel waved back.
Timothy, did you forget your halo today?
Would you look at that? Dean Thomas uttered fluently. "You've got a letter, Harry." With excited hands, Harry broke the seal and took out the parchment that was inside the envelope. He laid it out on the table and saw the familiar, slanting, tidy handwriting. Dear Harry, how are you enjoying your first week at Hogwarts? I hope you are enjoying it a lot. How about you come over for tea this evening after dinner, and you can tell me all about it. Hagrid.
Wait, does Hagrid Hagrid not go to this school? I thought Hagrid worked at this school.
I think he lives in his hut.
I'm now fighting magic crystal snails. I am very confused.
That's one thing to do while reading about the Bible. Honestly, our next read should just be the Bible. We should just read the fucking Bible.
No, that'd be kind of boring.
Harry smiled as he folded the letter and put it back in the envelope. Good old Hagrid. What does it say, Harry? Hermione questioned.
I haven't learned how to read yet. They haven't taught me.
I don't learn how to read that yet. That is unbecoming of a young woman. Hermione questioned shyly as she played with one of her smooth, lovely curls. Hagrid wants me to come over for tea, Harry reported excitedly. Would you all like to join me? I'd love to, Hermione replied sweetly. That sounds like fun, Dean Thomas responded eloquently.
Oh, I guess Neville isn't in this story. Poor Neville.
Yeah, Neville doesn't exist. Fuck Neville.
Neville's just a loser.
Could I come? Ronald asked tentatively after he'd swallowed his Brussels sprouts. Harry, Hermione, and Dean Thomas exchanged a kind of knowing look, and Harry answered kindly, Of course you can. Ronald smiled gratefully before going back to his Brussels sprouts. When dinner finished, Harry got to his feet and then declared boldly, Let's go. Okay, but he's so trying to convert, Ron.
Yeah, he is. Kind of messed up if you think about it. Oh, motherfucker.
Chapter 10. Dangerous days are here. Author's note. Hello, friends. Sorry this chapter took so long to post, but the instructor of my new writing class was kind enough to proofread it. I didn't take all of his suggestions, but I liked most of them, and I hoped the wait was worth it. Oh, another thing. A few good-intentioned but misguided readers have expressed concern about my asking for my husband's permission to take the class. Friends, it is not long ago that I would have thought the same thing. Culture told me that wifely submission was demeaning, and I believed it. All I will say is this. Reed created to be his Help Me by Debbie Pearl, Life and Marriage Winky Face Changer. Hagrid lived in a lovely little house.
Wait, so she's saying that she used to think, oh, I shouldn't just be subservient, and then her marriage changed her? I'm a little bit scared by what that meant.
She read a book. She was like, oh, the culture had me believing that I shouldn't be subservient to my husband, because that's demeaning. But, like...
I should! Apparently that's the message.
Yeah.
So, like, she has Stockholm syndrome, right? We're confirming she definitely has Stockholm syndrome,
Okay.
right?
Have you heard of Girl Defined?
Girl Defined? No. What is that?
Yeah. Okay, so it's this YouTube thing, about, like, okay, so it's this YouTube people they're Christians, and they do, they're Christians, and they do shit. They're Christians, and they, like, talk about love and marriage with their husbands who look like they've been kidnapped. Also, one of the husbands, like, admitted to having to, like, gone to conversion therapy in a video. It's now deleted, but I literally remember the clip of him saying, oh yeah, I went to conversion therapy.
Shit.
Like
he
went to conversion therapy because he was gay, and he's just married to this Christian woman now because that's what God wants.
I feel bad. And the woman looked like they've been kidnapped or something, you said?
No, the men did.
Really? Are they all from, like,
Yeah.
conversion or were they all, like, converted or something?
No, conversion therapy as in he was gay and now he's not.
No, I just lost 14,000!
Ooh.
That was so
Like,
much.
it's these girls, like Bethany and someone else, who were, like, but yeah, these,
That sounds awful. Did all those videos get deleted, or just one of them?
yeah, the videos saying that he had been, like, that he had gone to conversion therapy, for being gay, like, got deleted. But there's people who literally have clips of it. I'm trying to find one. I'm saying, oh yeah, I went to conversion therapy because, you know, I was a sinner. I was gay. No, and he's still a gay man. To find husband sad.
What? What is it? What was the video called?
Just looking for a girl to find husband sad. Like, I swear, there's like tens of millions of videos of like showing them being like, you know, super fucking uncomfortable with each other. They didn't even kiss before marriage.
Ew.
But like there's multiple videos of like him being really like uncomfortable with her. Or like because both of their husbands are like a little bit gay.
Do you think they're like do you think they might be a bit abusive towards?
Yes. I think those husbands are being abused. Legitimately. I don't think they're in a healthy relationship at all. I don't think anyone there is in like is healthy, but I think the husbands especially need help.
Blink twice if they've got the kids.
Yeah, blink twice if you need help, dude. I gotta go get my baby. He's sleeping. No, he's not sleeping. He's messing with the dog, so I gotta go get him.
Who, your cat? Or like, did you is it like an actual baby?
My cat. I refer to him as my baby.
Ew.
I know. I gotta go. I'll be back in like a second.
Bestiality and on my Christian stream channel. I'm kidding. I'm joking, by the way. No, he missed like I missed like everything, dude. I'm so dead. I'm not gonna beat this guy. Dude, I'm so mad. Dude, I had enough runes to level up if I had kept those. Really? To restart anyway. Are you kidding me again? I'm just gonna run past, you know, I'm just gonna run past. Fuck it. I missed, but it's fine. I not inflict him with Scarlet Rot? Really? Did I know at the time? Dead again. My ankles just went snap. Really? Are you kidding me? I'm out of mana for it? I hate this fucking enemy so much. I hate this fucking enemy so much. I'll just restart already. I can't believe I fell too far and lost 14,000.
Bitch.
Hi.
Oh, I have to take a shit.
Good for you. How did that not poison him? What?
The shit?
No, I'm talking about the boss I'm fighting. He didn't get poisoned. Even though I hit him.
That's an L. Imagine not being poisoned.
This does so much
Why did
damage.
the baby again? He went back downstairs.
Let's There's 14,000 runes on this guy. That's so much. That's so much. Anyway, I'm ready for more. Oh. Hit him with all of them. Nope. I hate this. Okay, I can't even move. Like, you can't. Okay. I'll get one hit at a time. Okay. There's no way I do enough damage. Nope. I'm so dead. I'm dead in one hit anyway. Okay. Oh, that was the worst. Anyway, I'm back. Anyway, welcome back.
Stan is finally in his cage.
Nice.
Would you like me to start the next chapter?
Yeah, sure.
Oh wait, we're not even on the next chapter. Wait, yeah, we are.
Foul tarnished. What do you want?
Hagrid lived in a little house on the edge of the Hogwarts campus. The little ones arrived right on time, and the delicious smell of tea and cookies was wafting outside. Smiling in anticipation, they knocked on the door. Hagrid opened the door and beamed down at them. Welcome, Harry.
I told thee that I possess, or have you was my other. I told thee that I possess, or have you come was my other half.
Hagrid lived in a lovely little house on the edge of the Hogwarts campus. The little ones arrived right on time, and the delicious smell of tea and cookies was wafting outside. Smiling in anticipation, they knocked on the door. Hagrid opened the door and beamed down at them. Welcome, Harry. I'm so glad you could come. And you brought your friends. Indeed I did.
Fresh meat.
Yup. Fresh Christians. Indeed I did, Harry said, and he gestured to the upstanding young fellow on his left. This is Dean Thomas.
Not Ron though. Ron isn't an upstanding young gentleman.
Yeah, fuck Ron.
He's a dirty Slytherin, as we've established.
Dirty fucking Slytherin. No one fucking likes him. Slytherins. This is Dean Thomas, a Gryffindor hat. Pleased to meet you, Dean Thomas said intelligently. Hagrid smiled at the little one, impressed. This is Hermione, another Gryffindor hat. Harry said, motioning toward the girl on his right. Hermione smiled shyly and waved. Charmed, Hagrid waved back. And this is Ronald, Harry said. Ronald looked up sheepishly from where he stood behind the trio. He could sense that Hagrid was truly a man of the Lord, in a way that no one was in his family.
It's a lie, Harry, run!
Or perhaps the entire Slytherin hat was. To be fair, to be in the presence of such piety was humbling for a little one such as this. Hagrid noticed the green and black hat, but didn't comment. Instead, with true mercy and compassion, he opened the door wide to all of them. Glad to meet you all. Please, come in. The four little ones filed in. The inside of Hagrid's house was tastefully decorated. The curtains were plain, the walls were wood, and a bear rug covered the floor in front of the fireplace. Mounted above the mantelpiece, and in the place of pride for all to see, was a moose's head. The oaken table in the center of the kitchen was set for 5, and the kettle on the stove was just starting to sing. This is a nice place you have, Harry commented. It really is, Dean Thomas said intelligently. Hagrid grinned with pride.
It really is, it really is, Dean said intelligently. He said 3 words. He said 3 words. You're right in Dean's dick a little bit too hard there.
Hagrid grinned with pride. Thank you. I live by John 15:19. Let's read what that is. If ye were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, I have chosen you out of the world, and therefore the world hateth you. Don't know what that means.
I think it's hateth you.
But I do try to keep it tidy.
I think it's hateth. I think.
Hateth you.
Cause he loves you until you do something wrong, and then he fucking despises you, you piece of garbage, fucking piece of shit. Why couldn't you be normal? I'm good at Elden Ring. Anyway, continue.
Harry, Dean Thomas, and Hermione nodded knowingly. In a few minutes, they were all seated at the table while Hagrid passed out his famous chocolate chip cookies. They munched on the delicious morsels as Hagrid poured tea. "How's school going?" Hagrid asked. "Quite well," Harry replied. Just then the timer buzzed. "More cookies!" the little ones cried in delight as Hagrid got up to get them. While Hagrid was getting the cookies, Harry's eyes fell on a newspaper Hagrid had left open. The headline on the front page read, "Voldemort Sparted at Hogwarts?" Sparted.
Sparted. He's coming to Sparta kick the children down the well.
"Would you look at that?" Dean Thomas murmured observantly, picking up the paper and scanning it as he read. He whispered the article's terrible words. Voldemort was spotted by several students yesterday at Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. This is the man who is trying to put a bill through Congress to stop Christians from practicing their beliefs. If passed, homeschooling will be illegal. Christians must be put in jail, maybe even killed, unless they say the Bible says what Voldemort wants it to say, saying Merry Christmas or hanging up the 10 Commandments will put you in a re-education program.
Okay, that's not how the real world works, and I know some people actually believe this will happen. That's not how the real world works. No one's going to do that to you.
The real world.
No one's going to do that with you in like, the US. No one's going to do it, because no one agrees to it.
Yeah, this is never going to happen, and people are just like, oh my god, they're gonna kill Christians. It's gonna be a Christian Holocaust. Like, just say you're anti-Semitic. Oh my god. When Dean Thomas was finished, Hermione burst into tears. Harry gave her an innocent, friendly pat. How could anyone be so angry at God? Hermione sobbed. I don't know, Harry declared tentatively. He's a horrible person. Dean Thomas nodded sagely and muttered to himself in disgust. First they tried to change the Pledge of Allegiance. Now they don't want us to be Christians. Next they'll be killing us all. It's a bad time to be a true Christian in America. Ronald sat in guilty silence as he watched his new friends fearing for the future. He was beginning to wonder just what sort of hat he had chosen. Oh, you only have like 4 more chapters. Would you like to finish it today?
Yeah, I can finish it. Why? Yeah, I got time.
Nice.
And plus, it's the only social interaction I got. No hate anyone. It's the only social interaction I got right now. Alright, come on. Come on. Hit the thing.
Stop. Stop it. Candy, stop.
This it. What are you saying?
Stop it. Stop rushing me, Candy. Jesus.
I'm saying hit the...
Oh, okay.
What? I didn't say... Do you equate hit with reading?
Yes.
I think we need to have... I think I have more questions now.
Well, I mean, people say hit the books, so I was, you know. Chapter 11, A Challenge. Author's note, hello friends. The writing class is going quite well, and I stayed after this time to talk to the teacher about my little story, which he has been so kind about helping me with. He said he's had a lot of very helpful suggestions, and I truly think I have been guided to this class by a greater purpose than my own. Another thing I've gotten so many messages about the Slytherins. People are saying that somehow this means I hate all Catholics. Friends, I do not hate Catholics at all. All I want is for Catholics and everybody else to go to heaven and be happy with God. Do you want to know who truly hates Catholics? The so-called Catholic Church. Ironically, but think about it. Why else would they lie to the Catholics about salvation? And did you know their leader is a socialist? It seems like a certain someone doesn't know about the Bible, know much about the Bible or the Constitution. And what about there being only one God and no others? So if any Catholics are reading this, I am asking you this in love. Consider which is more important, your so-called religion or the truth.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not saying I hate Catholics, but you know, your whole religion is wrong, and you're going to hell. Fuck you. But I love you. I love you.
Harry, Hermione, Dean Thomas, and Ronald all walked solemnly back to the main campus. They could hardly believe what they had just read. Voldemort on their campus? What would they do if they ran into him? They quickly went to the dorms and got sleep. The next morning, the four little ones sat together for breakfast.
They didn't even care. They just went fucking to sleep. It's not worth my fucking issue. Not worth my fucking problem.
It's like we're gonna run into Voldemort.
It's not my fucking problem. God damn it. I don't get paid enough for this shit.
The next morning, the four little ones sat together for breakfast. The spread was truly delicious. Fluffy scrambled eggs, crispy bacon, home fries, grits, waffles, apples, orange juice, and iced tea. Truly, the blessings today were abundant. I still can't believe Voldemort has been seen on our own campus, Harry whispered after swallowing a bite of bacon.
This definitely takes place in the South, let's be honest. They're eating grits for breakfast. It has to be the South. No.
I don't care, I'm keeping the British accents. There are two. Everyone is British except for Dumbledore and Hagrid.
I mean, Hagrid is definitely not British in this story.
No, definitely not.
Would you donate any? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes, their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer. You are most kind. May the blessing...
Okay. Did something happen?
No.
Okay.
So I'm just writing stuff.
Not allowed. How dare you stop reading.
I know, I'm so sorry. That is not the work of a woman. I should be reading aloud.
We're getting kind of, this is getting dark.
Neither can I, Dean Thomas commented perceptively. 3 words. I'm scared, Hermione murmured and fidgeted with her fork. What if he tries to kill Harry?
What if he tries to kill Harry? What the fuck?
What if he tries to kill Harry?
This
Jesus.
escalated fucking fast. Jesus. I thought this was a
I
children's
guess
story.
I said he was gonna try and kill Christians, but I don't know. I think he went to that really far. It will be fine, Harry declared boldly, and then gave her hand a reassured squeeze, and they both blushed. She's really our Hermione shipper.
And then they had sex.
Yeah, and then they had sex before marriage, and they both died, and God smited them from the sky, and Draco Malfoy was the real hero all along. The real hero was Dean Thomas, the most perceptive boy. The most intelligent boy.
The most intelligent boy. It really is. That's it.
He said 3 words intelligently.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't know. I truly believe you can. It's not how many words. It's not how you say the words. It's how little you say them.
What the fuck did you close to me about? A voice said. It was smug and came from behind them. Harry turned around and he saw Draco standing behind him. Draco's hands were folded and resting on his stomach. Behind him stood two other young men, dressed the same as Draco tan pants. Brown sweater vests, dressed the same as Draco. It's hyphenated. It looks like Draco tan pants. Just Draco tan pants, brown sweater vests, and white button-up shirts. We were just discussing something we read in the newspaper, Harry said friendly. Would you like to join us? Draco's pompously.
Ew. You're just being like, ew.
Draco chortled pompously. I think not. You may be comfortable dining with women outside your family, but I am not. I know that I am better than women. Why would I want to talk to one?
Alright. Alright, man. You do you, I guess. I guess somebody never wants to, like, I don't know. I guess somebody never wants to, you know, have a relationship.
Nah, Draco gets no bitches.
He's like me.
You get no bitches because bitches are stupid. Okay, Draco gets no bitches because Draco's a bitch. Draco doesn't want bitches. Draco doesn't deserve bitches.
Just want to be like, I am the ultimate bitch.
That should be my next character, ultimate bitch.
Oh wait, who is the biggest bitch in Danganronpa series?
In our Danganronpa series or in general?
In the game, in like the actual games. I mean, it's gotta be the one girl, the little yellow haired girl. She's probably one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, Hiyoko.
Or the one red haired photographer lady. She's pretty bad as well.
Yeah. I also don't like Kokichi. I feel like Kokichi counts as a bitch.
I mean, he is, but I actually like Kokichi.
I don't mind him. He's not my favorite. I think I have my reasons. He's alright. I think he's a good character. I know what the authors were going for.
You have no reasons to hate him.
I don't have any reasons to hate him, to be honest. Like, I have literally zero reason to hate him. I just don't like him all that much.
You're just a hater. You're what they call in the Harry Potter Christian world a hater. God. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. God hateth you. God hateth Colby, guys.
No. No, please.
So saith the Lord.
No, not him.
God hates you, Colby. Colby just gets
No.
immediately smited.
Just immediately, like, stream ends.
Yeah.
If there's a big white flash of light, there's a loud noise, and then just the stream ends. It's like, hey guys,
Colby, I have something to tell you, actually. I am God, and I'm about to smite you right now.
please don't. Please don't smite me, Mr. Dog.
Smites Colby's.
My one viewer will be really upset. My two current viewers will be really upset.
Asterisk.
I entertain them.
Colby, asterisk.
I entertain them with my bad gameplay. They'll be really upset. Where will they go for their bad gameplay, their bad Elden Ring / Pokemon Reborn gameplay now? There's no one else! Everyone else that doesn't play Reborn has already beaten it! There's no one else to go to! Ha! I've won!
Asterisk. Smites Colby, asterisk.
It just goes like, ha, God, I've already won! I'm irreplaceable!
Just listening Kamehamehas. Colby on the spot.
God is actually Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
God hates you, Colby.
Why? What did I do this time? I mean, I already kind of got that based on my luck, but oh, that's a giant bear. Please don't tell me I aggroed the giant bear.
You just manifested that bear.
I think the giant bear is angry.
Harry gritted his teeth. He had had enough of this. So-called feminists these days called everything sexist. A man respecting his woman and providing for her and giving her children and home that she truly desires is called women hating. Such silliness can make us forget what real sexism looks like. The truth is, women are just as smart as men, and God made us their equals, but equal does not mean the same. But it does though. Whatever. And when we treat men and women as being the same and tell women to go to work all day and forget about her true calling as a wife and mother, then that is the real woman hating. And then there are people like Draco who think that God messed up and made women worse than men, and neither is okay. That is a mean thing to say, Harry screamed bravely. and he banged his fists on the table so hard the plates bounced. Mr. Snape looked over in the direction, and he saw the commotion that was going on in that moment. He was dressed very dapperly today in a freshly pressed dress shirt and practical pants that complemented his long, muscular legs perfectly. Above the top button of his shirt, a hint of the thick carpet underneath was visible. Jesus Christ. He carried him with him a big, heavy King James version of the Bible as he sauntered across the cafeteria. What exactly is going on here? He questioned, folding his arms over his chest.
I am a robot, come to destroy you all. Come to destroy all infidels.
Combi, I will destroy you.
Exterminate.
Exterminate, exterminate, exterminate. Nothing. Draco muttered in the embarrassed voice of one who knows he has done wrong, but Harry boldly and honestly retorted, Draco is being a bully to the ladies. With a gasp, Greg covered his... What is Greg?
You know, he is the worst. This is the most... you know what? The other thing is, like, Harry's kind of an asshole. He just tattletales on everyone.
With a gasp, Greg covered his mouth with his delicate, long-fingered hands. Detention, Draco. We, as Christians, must be respectful of women and treat them with gentleness they deserve as our mothers and sisters and daughters. Who the fuck is Greg? With a gasp, Greg
You don't know Greg?
There's a Greg now.
Greg Heffley.
Greg Snape. Maybe that's his name. His
yeah,
name
Greg Snape.
Snape.
It's not Severus.
Yeah,
Greg.
It's Greg. Severus is too satanic, Combi.
That's not.
Mr. Snape grabbed Draco's wrist and led him out of the cafeteria. Harry smiled hollowly at the sanctimonious fool. Draco shook his fist. I'll get you for this, Potter. Tonight after dinner in the courtyard.
I'll get you one day!
We will have a pray-off.
We'll have a pray-off? Did he just say we'll have a pray-off?
Yep, we're gonna have a pray-off, Combi. Don't you know? Don't you know what a pray-off is, Combi?
No, I don't, because, you know, I'm sane.
Okay, chapter 12, author's note. Hello, friends. I had this chapter all ready to go a week after class last Saturday, but then the course of things got in the way, like they always seem to. But for now, now that things have slightly settled down here at Fort Parsons, I thought I would finally post this. The campus was dark when Harry, Hermione, Dean Thomas, and Ronald, just Dean Thomas, walked out of their dormitories. It was completely silent because all the other ones were asleep. The bright, shining stars twinkled approvingly at the righteous young Christian trio. Ronald is just...
I guess Ron is just a loser, and... God, out.
Ronald's a loser chap, like no one
F's in the chat for Ron. Can we get some F's in the chat for Ronald Wesley? I guess some F's in the
F's in the chat for Ron Weasley. Poor Ron, man. I'm nervous, Ronald uttered shakily. Isn't this against the rules? Harry, Dean Thomas, and Hermione exchanged a knowing look. It wasn't Ronald's fault. It was just how he'd been raised. Slytherin hats do not usually question authority. They think they just need to do what the head Slytherin has to tell them to. They never think that maybe the Lord's work is important. This is the Lord's work. Harry explained patiently. This is more important. That's right, Dean Thomas said wisely, and the 2 words, and not a single word was mispronounced.
Sorry, I'm playing a bullet hell real quick. Just give me a second.
It's fun.
We're playing Elden Ring Bullet Hell Edition. I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, continue.
What was that? That's right, Dean Thomas said wisely, and not a single word was mispronounced. And that's right, not a single word. Wow, that is such an achievement. He had dressed quite respectably for the occasion. His face was scrubbed quite cleanly. Any mommy would be proud to have him for her son. Oh, Ronald murmured wonderingly. He had never thought that anything could be more important than following rules, not even the Lord's work, and Ronald was just starting to ask the big questions which might lead him to salvation. Just think what would have happened if Harry had not known to love the sin and not the sinner. Just then, Draco stepped out from behind a tree. He was wearing yet another sweater vest, and he was proudly sporting a Ravenclaw hat. Well, Potter, Draco drawled smugly. Looks like you came to the playoff after all. That's right, Harry answered courageously. Well then, Draco grinned self-righteously. Let's pray. Harry and Draco both got down on their knees and raised their hands to the sky. I'll go first, because God loves me best, Draco declared confidently. With that, he shouted, Dear Lord, if you agree with me that women are stupid and Potter is wrong, please strike him down where he kneels.
Smite this bitch.
Dean Thomas and Ronald gasped. Hermione began to cry, but Harry did not flinch. He knew that he was a man of the Lord. Draco grinned viciously as he looked to the sky for a bolt of lightning.
I love the powerful phrase, he knew he was a man of the Lord.
He knew he was a man of the Lord. His eyes widened and his jaw dropped. He began to cry. Now it was Harry's turn to pray. He raised his hands far higher than Draco's had been, and he screamed in a voice far louder than Draco's had been. Dear Lord, if you agree with me that women are just as good as men, but just different, please. For a second he thought about asking for Draco to be struck down, but then he was overcome with mercy. Please make him a Gryffindor hat. In that moment, the hat on Draco's head changed into a red and yellow one with a lion on it, and the tears rolling down his face were not sad tears, but happy tears. The crowd of onlookers burst into applause, but Harry did not notice all the cheering students and teachers. He was bathing in the love of the Lord.
He was bathing. Harry's going to become a televangelist, isn't he? He's gonna get them mucho donation dollars. He's gonna get his private jet. Don't you know that's how being a televangelist works? You just get your private jet eventually. Don't actually quote me on that. I mean, a lot of televangelists kind of just use the money inappropriately. You know?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening, sorry, I'm just writing something.
I don't understand why... I get why people believe televangelists, but like, goddamn, I feel bad for like... Because it feels like they're just taking advantage of like... people who are in a bad space and they need something. It's just like, why? That's just awful. Oh, this does like no damage. Ever make a plant bleed?
Chapter 13, A Visitor to Hogwarts. Author's note. Hello, friends. Many of you have notified me about the typo in last chapter. Oops. I was feeling so confident in my newfound writing skills last class, I didn't even think I needed to ask the teacher to full proofread. Once again, oops, I guess this all just goes to show that Proverbs 16:18 applies to us all, smiley face. What's Proverbs 16:18? Pride goeth before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall.
I mean, I guess, but it's also like a singular typo. It wasn't like the end of the world or anything.
And that, friends, is why this chapter is so late going up. I waited to post until Greg had a chance to look over it in detail. He says I'm definitely improving, but he did still have some suggestions. Hope you all enjoy. Greg is her proofreader.
Aw, she's bonking Greg.
She's definitely bonking Greg.
It's a saucy suburban affair.
Saucy suburban white person affair.
He supports my writing, unlike you.
The cheering crowd converged.
Okay, oh wait, hold on.
Girls.
I gotta go to the bathroom really badly, real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, go. You're fine.
I am back.
Okay.
We can finish this shit though. Let's go.
Give me a second.
No seconds, I demand it now! I am the streamer and I demand it now!
You're right, I'm so sorry. Let me go back to this. The cheering crowd converged on the two righteous boys. They were led by Dean Thomas, Hermione, and Ronald. Hermione reached Harry first. Joyful tears were streaming down her face, and her lacy pink skirt was swirling around her legs. When she reached Harry, she wrapped her delicate arms around him in a chaste tug. "I was so scared," she whispered tearfully. Harry pulled away and patted her reassuringly.
Harry just goes like, "You weren't a true believer then. God hates you too. God has abandoned you," just changes her to Slytherin.
Yep.
No, changes her to Ravenclaw and puts her with Malfoy. You will be doomed with Malfoy for forever.
Hermione time. Love Hermione. Harry pulled away and patted her reassuringly. He told her, "There is nothing to be afraid of, not when we are on the side of righteousness." Hermione grinned admiringly. She exclaimed, "You're so brave." Harry smiled humbly and blushed and rubbed the back of his neck like a shy schoolboy. He didn't know why, but he felt so different around her than other people. Perhaps it was because she was so godly, but Harry felt that it might be more than admiration that he felt. What was the word? He could not quite put his finger on it.
It's lust.
They just start fucking.
It's pure, unadulterated lust.
Dean Thomas stepped forward and gave him a very polite handshake. "Amazing job out there," he commented intelligently. Harry smiled humbly. It was the work of a power greater than my own." Dean Thomas shook his head in admiration about how humble Harry was being. Truly, a light was shining in the little one.
That's humble to you? Oh god, you guys need to get a new fucking dictionary on the word humble then. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ronald was next in line. Tears were streaming down his face, and his nose was running down to his chin.
His nose was running down to his chin.
Don't get his nose with someone before it runs away. He wiped his face with a big freckled hand. He stuck out the other one for Harry to shake. Harry generously returned the action. "That was amazing," Ronald sobbed honestly. "How do I be as holy as you?" Harry, Dean Thomas, and Hermione exchanged a knowing look. "Maybe," they suggested, "it has something to do with the hat on your head." Ronald got a thoughtful look on his face. His many siblings that were too many for two parents to take care of did not look like the look of that. Altogether, they walked over and grabbed Ronald and pulled him away. Harry, Dean Thomas, and Hermione were sad, but they hoped in their hearts that their words of truth would plant a seed and grow. But before they could think too much about that, a car pulled into the parking lot.
We've planted a seed, now we wait for the massacre. Alright, when you need us.
car pulled into the parking lot. It did not look like a car a busy mommy or daddy would have. No, this was a small, so-called eco-friendly car. Harry, Dean Thomas, and Hermione looked at it suspiciously. They did not know who would come out of it, but they had a feeling it would not be someone good. This car stopped. The door opened. A man stepped out. He was tall and pale-skinned. He was a younger man with only a thin layer of hair underneath his shirt. He was wearing a t-shirt and sweatpants and sneakers.
It's Michael Jackson.
No one seemed to take much notice of him, but then the Reverend's wife stepped onto the scene. She screamed. She fainted. At the sound of her cry for help, the Reverend Dumbledore came running to the rescue. So many so-called pro-women's rights people think that Ephesians 5:22 to 25. Let's read this. Wives, submit unto your husbands as unto the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church.
We've read this one. She's mentioned this one before.
Oh yeah, this is the same one. Husbands, love your wives, even as Christ loved the church and gave himself for it. That's this was 22 to 24 last time. It's just about wives being submissive. What they don't talk about is that it also tells husbands to sacrifice for their wives. Wow, does that sound oppressive?
Yeah, it does, because it doesn't say anything about that. You dumbass.
When he saw the man who had gotten out of the car, he stopped and gasped, and they shouted, "Stand back, students! This is Voldemort himself."
This is Moldy Ward himself.
Give me a second. This is a long chapter. It's the last one, though.
Moldy Ward's come to kill old good child Harry. He's about to pull out his Glock 17 and shoot this kid straight in the face.
Chapter 14. Bravely defeating the foe. Author's note. Hello, friends. I have some news, and I know that it might be disappointing to the mommies out there. My husband and I had a very long talk last night, and he doesn't think that posting my writing online and going to classes is a good idea for our family. It was a hard decision for me to accept, but he does know best. I want to thank all the many righteous believers who have supported me in this little mission of mine. And I hope that this last chapter...
That's fucked. That's really fucked.
The thing is, this chapter has the proof that this was written by a troll. So this might not be a real woman. If it is, that's really sad. If it isn't, it's a troll that is really realistic. I want to thank all the many righteous believers who have supported me in this little mission of mine, and I hope that this last chapter ties up the loose ends as best as one chapter can. Harry gasped, and Dean Thomas gasped too, and Hermione burst into tears as Voldemort ambled through the parking lot. The enormous crowd of righteous students were nervous, but they stood boldly in the face of such horrifying evil. Dumbledore stood in front of them protectively and manfully. Harry looked at the depraved man walking toward them, and he thought of all the lies he must have been told by evolutionists and feminists in all his life, and he thought about the empty, meaningless depravedness he would have to distract him from the missing love in his life, and he thought of how one day he would die, and there would be no happy heaven for him, only the flames of hell. Harry wondered how anyone could be so stupid. Who would want hell more than heaven? It made Harry so angry.
I see nuance is just completely gone out of this now.
Yep. Voldemort stopped walking when he was in front of the Reverend Dumbledore. He arrogantly nodded and said, What kind of voice should I give this man?
Yes. The most nasally...
My name is Tom Riddle, and I'm here to visit my cousin. Which way is the guy's dorm? Enough of your lies, Dumbledore exclaimed bravely. We know who you are. Voldemort blinked stupidly, and then he uttered childishly, I'm sorry, what? Dumbledore smiled smartly. You're pretending to be dumb, I see. Well, I'm not stupid. We know how much you hate Christians. What? I don't hate Christians. Voldemort lied dishonestly. What are you even talking about? You're still pretending to be dumb, the Reverend pointed out truthfully. We all know your plot to illegalize Christianity, Voldemort. Voldemort blinked stupidly again and questioned evilly. Wait, is this about my Reddit account? Is that what you call your godless coven? Dumbledore queried knowingly. Well, yes, I have indeed seen your so-called Reddit account and just try to deny your hatred of Christianity when you post things like this. Christians all sucks. Their religion is stupid and should be illegal. I will write to Congress and tell them to make law.
Make law. Make law.
Wait, is this about my Reddit account? Harry Potter laughed intelligently because Voldemort didn't even understand proper spelling and grammar. That was a joke, Voldemort retorted unintelligently. That whole account is a joke. I mean, Voldemort the righteous skeptic. He laughed with nervousness as one who knows he is damned. Of course you're not supposed to take it seriously. Do you think religion is a laughing matter, young man? Dumbledore demanded righteously. Well, it is not. What sort of joke is it trying to outlaw religion? Of course I don't want to actually outlaw religion, Voldemort uttered deceptively. That would be ridiculous. I just got annoyed by the ridiculous straw man some Christians have made out of atheism. So whenever I see someone ranting about how depraved and evil non-believers we are, I reply with something like that. You know, taking that stereotype to an extreme point point out how ridiculous it is. Also, a small but vocal minority of atheists exists, and that stereotypes and mocks anyone who disagrees with them. They can be just as hateful as people think we are, and that does real damage. They bug me as much as the straw man arguments do, and they give those arguments credibility, so I do the same thing to them, replying with an extreme version of what they said to highlight the absurdity of it. So you're making fun of atheism? Dumbledore interrogated shrewdly. No, I am an atheist, Voldemort explained simply. I'm just as I thought, Dumbledore surmised wisely as he smiled holily in the satisfaction the Lord had worked through him. We've been preparing for this day, and we have been preparing for it for a long time. Students, the holy little one stood at attention.
I just went in the goddamn circle.
Convert him, Dumbledore commanded bravely, and all at once the students began to shout. You have been tricked. You've been tricked by the lies of society, Harry shrieked knowingly. You deserve to burn in hell. Come over here, Thomas screeched articulately.
Do you think their account got hacked?
Hmm?
Do you think their account might have gotten hacked? Because this is a turn. This is sure is a turn.
I think it was a troll from the start, but I don't know. Thinking that the account got hacked is really funny.
Just like the one message is like the actual message she sent, and then someone hacked their account.
And also imagining this little Christian woman, this little Christian housewife just writing this shit.
Then she can't log onto her account anymore. She just gives up.
Come over here, Dean Thomas screeched articulately. Debate me on religion. I'm just so upset that you don't accept the Bible. Hermione sobbed femininely. The Bible is the best book ever. Why can't you just respect that? I'm a Gryffindor hat now, Draco yelled boldly, with the inspiring zeal that so many newcomers to the faith have. Do you hate me now? I bet you do. Voldemort covered his ears with discomfort that heathens often find themselves with when they're confronted with the truth, and he shouted loudly to drown out the word of the Lord.
The word of the Lord.
You've been preparing to... Wait, what was his voice again?
Like, really nasally.
You've been preparing to do this? To scream at me? It is in the work of the Lord, Dumbledore explained accurately. Aren't there better ways to spend your time?
Oh, if I don't see Hagrid just snap Voldemort's neck or take him back out back and shoot him with a gun.
It's like an old yellow him. Fucking old yeller Voldemort. That would have ended the Harry Potter series so quickly. Great epic ending. Aren't there better ways to spend your time than preaching to a bored idiot who makes fun of people on the internet? Voldemort questioned hedonistically. Your lord seemed to be pretty concerned about the people around him. Is that not his work anymore? How can we focus on helping people when there are people like you trying to destroy us? Dumbledore countered astutely. I told you, that Reddit account is a joke. Voldemort whined pathetically, but the Reverend shook his head. I thought it might be that at first, the Reverend commented fairly, but it was too realistic. How was it realistic? Voldemort inquired uninformedly. It wasn't even subtle. I waxed poetic about the sexiness of neck beards and said that Christopher Hitchens has superpowers. It's supposed to be funny. How can you take it seriously?
Oh, this is just an allegory for this, isn't it?
Yup. Basically. Dumbledore scoffed, and he replied faithfully, like it or not, your little joke is what most atheists today are like. So my Reddit account solidified your conception of atheists as a bunch of anti-Christian bigots who are just angry at God, Voldemort solicited stupidly, and then he sighed. Okay, you know what? This has gone too far. I'm sure that most people can tell that I'm not being serious, but if I'm contributing to misinformation and stereotypes, I don't feel comfortable continuing this. Voldemort pulled an iPhone out of his pocket, and he began to type on it. After a few minutes, he showed the screen to Dumbledore. See this? I just made a post. I am a troll. It is the last post I will make on that account. Are you happy? Dumbledore virtuously ignored the heretic, and he turned to the little ones standing behind his protection. Students of Hogwarts, this fool will not listen to reason. Let's save this heathen's soul. And the little ones got down on their knees, and they raised their hands to the sky, and they screamed to the heavens in the voices of those who knew they were doing great work. Lord, please save Voldemort or Gryffindor hat. Voldemort sighed wickedly and shook his head godlessly. Then he walked away depravedly. But even as the fornicating, drug-addicted evolutionist disappeared into the distance, the righteous little ones continued to pray. They knew that if they screamed loud enough, they could change the world.
I need them to get hit by a truck or something.
The end.
That's it? And then there's no other messages afterwards?
Nothing.
Yeah, I think I have to say I'm gonna say it. I think it may have been a troll.
He seems so. Honestly, it seems so realistic until now. I mean, yeah, the describing Snape in like sexy detail about his fucking chest hair and all that. Like, yeah, that wasn't very, you know. It just.
I mean, you don't love Snape's beautiful chest hair?
No, I'm in love with Snape's chest hair. Obviously.
And if you're not a true Christian.
Sorry, yeah, you have to, if you're a true Christian, you gotta be in love with Snape's chest hair. It doesn't even matter your gender. If you're a true Christian, you're in love with Severus Snape's chest hair. Sorry, Greg Snape. Greg Snape's chest hair.
Yep. You know what? Honestly, if that had been real, I would have felt that would have been super fucking dark. That would have been super, like, realistically dark. I would have been like, wow, this person needs to be, like, woken up. And needs to get out of that toxic relationship that they are in. Because, goddamn, that is really bad. Where does this take me? Oh my god, I just made progress, and now I have to make unprogress. Where am I? Where am I? Where did I go? Where go me? Me go
Hell.
where? I
Hell.
yeah, I think I went to hell. I'm in Liurnia, which is not hell yet. There is actual hell in Elden Ring.
Mm,
It's called Volcano Manor,
there's hell.
where you get to fight. Where the boss of the entire area is a giant serpent. Is a giant serpent man.
There's hell.
He likes eating people. Like really likes eating people. You could say it's a fetish of his. Oh my god. Maybe I should just explore more. I don't know. So many places in here. But so that was entertaining. It was so bad it was good way.
Honestly, I feel bad if it was a real woman.
Oh yeah, no, I would too. Like I 100% agree. If that was a real person, oh, I would have felt awful.
Apparently it was made in 2014, so it's pretty recent.
That was after all the movies came out.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if like and this is one of the more infamous fan fictions, right?
Mm-hmm. Did I find that, like, Kidnapped by One Direction fanfic for us to read?
What?
Hold on, let me find Kidnapped by One Direction real quick.
Okay, you're gonna have to help me here. What?
Kidnapped by One Direction.
All right, who's king?
Everyone's.
I mean, come on. I mean, who asked for this?
Everyone did.
I sure as shit didn't.
Stories about a girl named Taylor Smile. She has a hidden talent, which is singing. She gets kidnapped by One Direction. It all started when her friend brought her to their hotel to see if she could get a glimpse of them. They take her because fans are chasing them, so they bring her along. Will One Direction find out that she can sing? Will they make her famous? One of the boys steal her heart? Or will more than one steal it? Read to find out.
What if I didn't want to read about adults kidnapping a teenager?
Valid. Trigger warning, made in 2014. A typical story where a teenage girl gets kidnapped by the popular boy band One Direction. There's so many kidnapped by One Direction. Is there like kidnapped by BTS? Fucking BTS.
Oh, there's gotta be. You know there's gotta be. There's so many people that just are in love with BTS. They're like the hot like band, right?
Yeah, kidnapped by BTS. YN is a simple girl, but one day she gets kidnapped by the biggest mafia group, BTS. You wanna read this?
Sure. Did they just say the biggest mafia group BTS?
Yes. What should we name YN? Should we name YN Comey?
What?
Combella. What should we name YN? YN stands for your name, so what do we put? What do we say?
Miku's #1 fan, 696969.
Let's say Combella.
Combella?
Yeah. Do you get your bed?
What is the Bella? Is that like a what is that a combination of?
Let's see. Author's POV. Combella wakes up. Comey wakes up because her alarm is ringing too loudly. Comey, I would definitely break this alarm. Comey turns off the alarm and sits on the bed. Comey, it is 7 a.m. now. I should take a bath. Comey gets up and goes to the bathroom. Comey finishes her daily routine, then she wears her school uniform.
I then took a massive shit.
She goes down from stairs and shouts, Comey, Mom, give me my breakfast. No one answers. She shouts again.
Give me my goddamn breakfast right fucking now, Mom, or I'm gonna slit your throat.
Mom, Dad, anyone can listen to me? Ah! Comey goes to the kitchen. She finds a note there. Note, dear daughter Comey,
we
are
sold
out of town for a few months.
We sold you to the mafia.
We sold you to the mafia, Comey.
I sold you to the mafia. What do you mean you don't want to be part of the mafia? We've always sold our children. You had 5 brothers before you. Guess where they all are at? The mafia.
Your 5 brothers are actually BTS.
You're actually related to BTS. It's just like all of a sudden she just starts vomiting. Why are you vomiting? It's like,
I fucked all of my brothers.
oh shit.
This is some just fucking telenovela shit, soap opera.
You are the brother! Just instead of you are the father, you are the brother.
Jesus Christ, I hate that. I was the one who said she fucked her brothers though, so. Our dear daughter Comey, we are out of town for a few months due to some works. We couldn't take you along because of your studies. We will be back in 1 or 2 months.
We couldn't take you along because
You're lovely parents. After reading this, Comey, seriously? They left me alone? They left me alone in this house? Never mind, I'm a teenager now. I can take care of myself. Comey finishes her breakfast and leaves for school. Time skip in the school. Comey enters her class and sits on her seat. She realizes that her best friend Sana is absent today. Comey, Aish, why is she absent today? Time skip, lunch break. Comey is eating her lunch at the canteen. Suddenly, her phone rings. It's Sana's call. Comey, yeah, Sana, why couldn't you come to school today? Sana, because I'm at the parlor. Comey, parlor? But why? Sana, you know Jake invited us to his party.
I invited Jake Paul to our party. He keeps insulting everyone though.
Give me a character, just a random character, and I will find a XYN romance with them.
A random character? From what? Anything?
A random existing character. What would you say?
Okay, let me think about this. Well, let me think about this. I gotta think of something funny. Alright. I bet we can get some good ones if we go Shrek. So let's go Shrek.
Shrek X Reader, okay. You want smut? I'll read you some Shrek X Reader smut.
Alright, let's go all the way, I guess. There's no one watching. It's fine.
Toby was wandering around the swamp. All of a sudden,
No. We're not saying my name. We're not putting my name into this. No. No, this wasn't what I agreed to. This wasn't what I agreed to. This wasn't what I agreed to. You tricked me.
Toby, do you want to do Kumbella then? Make it straight.
Oh god, okay, yeah, how about just not involving my name whatsoever with sex and his giant ogre penis. Yeah, Hatsune Miku, let's go. Hatsune Miku is bone and track, let's go.
Hatsune Miku was wandering around a swamp, and all of a sudden a big green ogre appeared out of nowhere. "What are you doing in my swamp, hottie?" he said. "I'm lost." Hatsune Miku said nervously. "Wow, he is really hot. I want to fuck him." Miku
thought, stop, Miku, no. Why have you done this? My beloved, what are you doing to her?
I'm Hatsune
You're besmirching her.
They replied. "I'm Shrek. Do you want to come inside?" He asked. "Okay."
No.
Hatsune Miku said.
My character from Elden Ring just like all of a sudden barges into your room and starts with a scythe. Just like, you shut up.
Wow, this house is actually nice, Ryan thought. Oh, sorry, Hatsune Miku thought. Shrek turned around and locked eyes with them. You are really sexy," Shrek said. "You are too," Hatsune Miku replied. Shrek ripped off his shirt and turned to Hatsune Miku. He ripped off all their clothes and forced them to... Oh, jeez, I don't want to... Baka, the Hatsune Miku mode. He ripped off all their clothes and forced them to suck his big fat green hairy 420-inch dick. Baka, Hatsune Miku mode. As Shrek moved his steps around in a circle motion. "You are so hot," Shrek moaned. The door burst open.
This is what my life has become.
Shrek and Hatsune Miku froze. Elmo was standing at the door. "Hatsune Miku, what the fuck is happening? I thought we were happily married. Family with Jungkook. I'm telling Jungkook about this. You baka kaka kaka."
This thing turns into Mr. Krabs. Just runs away.
This is almost fucking Mr. Krabs at this point. You fucking baka kaka kaka kaka.
Where's my Elden Ring mod where every crab gets turned into Mr. Krabs? Oh, this is terrible.
He shouted, "Do you want to join in?" Shrek asked. "Actually, yeah, I will," Elmo replied as he pulled off his pants to reveal his 69-inch long right hairy dick.
My man, where are you keeping that? My man, it has to go. I would hope so.
Chapter 4. They were all fucking happily, and then Jungkook.
Oh, we're already on chapter 4?
Hatsune Miku, I can't believe you would do this to me! He yelled and ran away crying. "Do I give a fuck?" Shrek shouted. All of a sudden, Hatsune Miku felt like they were gonna vomit. They ran to the toilet and vomited everywhere. Shrek ran in, licked up the vomit. "Are you okay, honey?" he asked. All of a sudden,
he ate the vomit. Oh god.
All of a sudden, Hatsune Miku gave birth to 3 children. They were green and hairy. They had Shrek's ears and Elmo's nose. Chapter 5. "What is going on?" Elmo said as he walked in. "Oh my god, what the fuck?
I think, are you having a stroke? Should I call 911?
Yes, please do.
Alright, I'll tell him the Shrek fanfiction got another one again.
I don't want to have fucking children. He shouted as he pulled a gun and shot Shrek. Then he, Jesus.
Jesus Christ, Shrek's dead!
Until they couldn't walk. Because there's one more chapter. You just gotta survive one more chapter.
I can't.
Hatsune Miku needed a wheelchair and Elmo killed the kids. The end.
Wait, Elmo shot what?
Killed the kids.
And he killed Hatsune Miku?
No, Hatsune Miku needed a wheelchair because she got fucked by Elmo.
Oh. So in the end, who had a happy ending in this story?
No one. No happy endings. Maybe Elmo.
Why would
Jungkook died?
Why the fuck was Elmo there?
For laughs. I wonder if I can find this one random Monster High character on Wattpad.
Elmo never skips an orgy.
Nah, I'm almost into that shit. I think I can find this one character in Wattpad.
This stream is
I
gonna be
will.
yeah, just uploading this stream to YouTube. Everyone just like wow, this stream went south real fast. It's like,
Oh wow, there's actually a few. Dude, wow, there's actually a few fucking fics of him. That's great. I like him. Yeah, hey yo, what?
see, this is what happens when we don't. This is what happens when we're stuck by ourselves for 4 hours straight in a call. It just devolves. We've gone we've gone full monkey.
Monkey.
Monka.
Monka.
Where is my monkey? I demand monkey.
Who do you want next? Do you want like Jesus or something?
I'd rather not. I think I'm
I'm just gonna be reading fanfiction while you're just chilling there. Would you like to help me choose out my fanfiction?
Sure.
Okay. Do I read Monster High X reader preferences? Do I read Promise You Won't Go, Kieran Valentine X reader? Do I read Sweet Darling, Yandere Valentine X reader? Do I read Dark Valentine Monster High Book 1 of the DV? Do I read
I think you read the one. I think you read the one that has. I think you read the one that has Yandere in the title, because then you get to watch, some crazy person kill everyone that's connected to the love of their life.
There's 2 Yandere ones though. Do I read My Sweet Darling or do I read Beloved Darling? My Sweet Darling is complete, so I'll read My Sweet Darling.
I mean, you know who would definitely be Yonder. I'm bringing up out of the two Satos, we both know Cynthia would be the Yandere.
Yes, absolutely. Although Cynthia don't need no man, I'm just saying. I'm just reading about Monster High men. I'm reading about gay vampires, gay southern vampires especially. Where is he? Where's my gay southern vampire? Oh, I think I have to read a catch-up for him. Fuck. Where's the catch-up for him? He's got a catch-up, right?
He's got a ketchup bottle. Take him down.
There's his. Oh, that is. This was bait. It was just bait. Girl, what? Nah. Is there at least something from the author? Man, it really just baited me. No. Fucking baiting me. Jesus. You're a fucking naughty,
You've
sluggy
been
bug.
jabaited, jabroni.
Okay, there he is. There. No, it's got Pharaoh and Wraith too, and Nathan. Wow, it's got all the good people.
Shit!
Tommy's just mad because he didn't get What was I wearing when I met? Oh god, okay. Gil, you're Davy Jones's daughter, aka Ghost Pirate. Heath, you're the Baba Duke's daughter. Nathan, you're the daughter of the Bee-Man. Valentine, you're a steampunk monster. I really like how it just says monster and not like... Because he's just confirmed gay.
Wasn't there that one show that was just about, what was it, Monster High or whatever? That's like that, like, young show for, like, kids.
You say as I'm reading Monster High fanfiction.
Well, I don't remember. I just remember my sisters watching it, and I eventually got annoyed because it was just the same exact fucking movie over and 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 over again until I wanted to stab my own ears out of my asshole.
Which movie did they... Which movie?
It was something with roller skating.
Oh, it's that one. That movie's not a good one.
Well, good thing they chose the shit one.
Iceland.
Well, good thing they chose the shit one. I think it was the only one we had, too.
The Monster High is a very inclusive brand.
Is this still being made, or did that get, like, canceled?
They're still making dolls, and they made a movie recently and a series. It was on, like, hiatus for a while, but then they rebooted. And I don't really like the reboot, but it's also a lot more inclusive than the last one was, so I don't mind.
That's alright.
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great room and had your audience with the two fingers at the round table home. What was your impression? Aha, your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise.
Oh.
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin. Be sure to try. There's no reason tarnished was spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers.
Good shit to read.
Ask you to mend
Man, Wattpad doesn't have any good fics.
Your loyalties are misplaced with them.
Oh, I just realized it has House of Gold, doesn't it?
I'm quite...
House of Gold. That is a name I haven't heard in a while. It is Danny Gonzalez x Drew Gooden x Jake Paul x Logan Paul x Curtis Connor at some point. Fanfiction.
Oh shit.
Skips to chapter 3. This is a rewrite of an absolutely terrible fanfiction.
Be sure to. I'm quite.
That's far A, right? This is a nice expansion for Hogwarts Legacy. True. True, Magnus. Miku versus Hogwarts Castle. True. Alright, got it. Still have music in the
Does
back.
it say that Danny's wife died in Afghanistan?
Who?
I need to check. I'm reading this old fanfiction. Well, no, it's not old. It's a reboot of an old fanfiction, of an old, very terribly written fanfiction about, like, it's like 2 YouTubers, but it also has Jake Paul and Logan Paul in it. It's called House of Gold. And, like, for it to work, they're both married men, so they had to, like, have both of their wives, like, die in Afghanistan. And that's literally why Danny's wife isn't there anymore. And, like, I don't know, Drew and his wife had a divorce or whatever.
Alright.
You find it? Well, Amanda didn't die in Afghanistan. She moved out. Wow. That is much better than the original story. Wonder if I can find the original.
What original story?
This is called House of Gold. It is a drama about Drew Gooden and Danny Gonzalez. Is this the original? Please say this is the original. I found it. I found it. Okay. Have you ever watched anything about Drew Gooden or Danny Gonzalez? They're both commentary YouTubers.
Oh. Okay, what about them?
They read this fanfiction on their channels.
Okay. Right. Really? Come on, come on.
I've been so lonely since Amanda went missing in Afghanistan. That's so brave of her. She loved you. Jeez. I found the original.
She's dead now.
She's dead now. She had to die. Stop.
It's all your fault.
Someone made Amanda's journey. This is Amanda's point of view of it. Afghanistan. On a daily basis, tragedy happens in Afghanistan. The U.S. had been to war. Amanda Gooden, girlfriend of Drew Gooden. Amanda, hold on. When does she find out that, like, Drew and Danny are fucking?
Wait, what?
I'm trying to find the part where she finds out that, like, Drew is legitimately cheating on her with a man.
That's kind of fucked up.
It is terribly fucked up. I'm looking for this part. Honestly, I want to see her reaction. And Dirty begins.
Dirty Dan and Pinhead Larry.
It just says, shut it, soldier. Fool, thou does not know the lower of the T-pose. Power of the T-pose.
Power of the T-pose.
Power of the T-pose. Does she get killed in Afghanistan?
Of course, as everyone does. That sounded really bad. Never mind. I meant the war. I meant in the war.
It was Drew and Danny's wedding. Hey, yo, Laura, where the hell is Danny? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna throw hands. Ready? Yo, let's get into it. Time to get my payback. Cool. Laura and Amanda are getting their payback on these cheaters. Oh my god, fucking Jackie.
Didn't you just tell me, though, Amanda dies at the end of it?
No, I said that in the beginning, the reason she's not at the house for, like, plot convenience is that she went missing in Afghanistan. She doesn't die at the end, she dies in the beginning. I'm wondering if she'll die at the end of this one, though. Jesus, oh god. You slept with Logan, lol. You slept with Logan, fine.
I knew it. Thank you, Ghost. Okay. There's nothing in this room. Alright, I don't know how people died in this room, but... Gotta be fake. Yeah, I knew it. It's always fake. Okay, good thing I know what gargoyles. Okay. This engine's pretty short. Pretty easy too. I didn't even notice that was there. Did I activate the summoning? I did, okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna end the stream here, because, sorry, I'm gonna do in-stream stuff, so I'll just mute deaf myself for a second. Alright, so I'm gonna end the stream here. It wasn't, I know some of you just got here, I know probably Magnus, you just got here and all that. It wasn't an active stream, but, you know, it was still fun. I still had fun with Elden Ring. Plus we got to finish, the Christian Harry Potter thing. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Shit.